Hello everyone and welcome to episode 2 of Subnautica Below Zero. We're gonna resolve to try to do the intro either immediately after loading into the game or during that load screen, because if I remember one thing from when Mia had played, it's that load can take a long time as you go after a while. So last time we had made a lot of progress, and I'm very mindful of that because one of the things that happened to me famously in the first Subnautica is episode 2 ground our progress to an absolute halt. It felt awful. So hopefully today we won't have any sort of disruptions like that. I do remember that one of the first things that I'd like to do is start doing start doing some wall lockers, which I think that we can afford several of them. Now, this is not going to be our permanent habitation. It's just here to get us started, but yeah, I mean, let's get us started. So, to the best that I can, I guess we'll just start setting up some lockers here. So yeah, the beginning of this one might be a little bit of organization. I'm always going to be bad at getting these guys spaced out and working properly, but we're going to do some over there, and then do our best to get things set up. Drienne has been playing... Oh, I am out of pieces. So, by the way, what do I need for this? Is it just titanium? I think it's just titanium over and over again. Where do you actually see? Oh yeah, it's just 2 pieces of titanium. So I need at least a couple more. Hello to Maxine. Maxine, I hope that you've had a great Sunday and a great Christmas. We're just getting a few things set up in our temp base. Titanium, yes. All right, so I need 1 more for the locker that I'm building, then 2 more, then 3 more. Okay. I really dislike this base just visually supported by nothing. But needs must, right? All right, and now let's do 1 more locker there. Okay, now this should be substantially more storage than I've had prior to this point. And then maybe let's just build 1 more locker over here. And we're going to start getting a lot of this stuff organized. That is enough. I think that's enough. Yes, it is. Yep, that's all of the what's it called that we have right now. So, let's... Gosh, where to start? I mean, I feel like a thing for batteries... for titanium is an easy pick. Hello to Jab and Patikan. Jab is saying Merry Christmas to all. Yes, Jab, Merry Christmas to you as well. Hello to Patikan. Patikan, I hope you had a great holiday with your family. Maxine is saying that she did have a nice Sunday as well. So what do I have on me, and what would I want to call it? Let's unpin a couple things that I've got. I don't know. Oh, there is an unpin all. So for like battery parts, for example, we know that we're going to need a lot of batteries. Batteries are ribbon plants and copper ore. So maybe I'll just make one called battery parts. Nope. Bat stuff. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be hitting up against that character limit a whole bunch. So let's put in all of our ribbon plants and all of our copper into that one. And yes, if I can fit other stuff into my current inventory, then we will do instead. Let me just see here. That's all titanium, which is fine. Okay, just a couple bits of silver to go with the... I didn't put in my other bits of copper. Yeah, maybe if we put things in, like, categories like that, I'll have an easier time tracking. And sure, let's just grab out all of the titanium that we can carry, including here. It's a bit like the game Unpacking, except with a less sort of universally pleasant pixel art thing. And also we're building up towards something extra. Let's put that away. And then we're certainly going to need, I mean, at least 3 lockers just for titanium, right? Like, think about how much we pick up. So titanium... we will fill these up as we go, but I honestly will probably just leave 1/3 locker clear for just titanium. Quartz is mostly used in glass, but let's see if there's anything else. Like enameled glass, we know we're going to need some of that. So, glass and enameled glass. That's quartz. Oh, and lead and diamond. So, let's go put, like, maybe one for glass. Hold on. Maybe we'll do this at the end here. Glass stuff. Good enough. And then we'll put in all of our glass and all of our lead, and if someday we wind up with... Oh, wait, no. Table coral is used for computer chips, so... Let's maybe have electronic stuff? Yeah. We'll start with that. Just throw all of our table coral in there. And then we're certainly going to want to have a food stuff in here as well. But maybe not in the rack with everything else. And yeah, don't worry, I do have an eye on my draining food and water meters. Jab watched Glass Onion, as did we, Jab. I will share no spoilers in this podcast, but I agree it was very good. Great performances all around, lots of high energy, and I had a great time with it. Okay, and then this is all of our quartz and glass. Okay, awesome. Now, this is great, because this is basically cleaning out all of our lockers, at which point we might have a locker for portable lockers. Glass stuff. Yeah. Let's put away the... Oops, that's the wrong way. And then we'll put in the glass that we have. Titanium can go into the titanium bin, including the ingot. And then the silver ore, I think, is mostly for electronic stuff. So let's put the silver ore away. That's most of that. Yeah. Now, on this path out, let me grab a fish or two, because I do need to eat. We're going to grab that guy for some water. That guy there. I don't know if it's because it's nighttime or what, but the fish are being kind of languid today, and that's great. It just makes them easier to catch. I would love another bladderfish or two. Yes, I've got water in my inventory. No, there will never be enough water in my inventory. Also, it's nighttime, so the bladderfish are much easier to find. Oh, and then, like, we're gonna hit the road. Like, this is not all gonna be organization or base building. We're going to, among other things, be looking for, like, where would we want a more permanent base? Like, there's certain things that I need to get organized. But once we've done that, it's, you know, we're hitting the high road. Okay. Let's do some waters. Patikin is also saying that he had a nice Christmas. Yeah, ours was pretty good. You know, everything took a lot longer than expected. My thought would be that we would have been live earlier, but that's not a complaint. It's just a note that, like, yeah, the day was fully packed. All right, that's going to be plenty of food, so I may not choose to eat anything beyond that. Now, let's enjoy a cool sip. And I'm not going to fill up all the way, because some of the food will also give us a little bit of a water bonus as well. Okay, you know, we've got most of it taken care of. Let's go here. And, oh yeah, we're going to have like a separate thing for eggs and stuff. I could probably put the ion cube in with... Oh, and the silicone rubber. Where even do we want to put that? I really don't know. Let's grab the silver ore and the gold, which will definitely go into electronics. The plaid steel ingot, honestly, we might want to put, like, have a locker for, like, processed crafting materials, including the lubricant. And then the salt is going to be in, yeah, like I said, into the food stuff category. All right. And the fun part is that if we're very, very lucky later in this episode, we get to move all of this stuff again. Patikin was planning to stream, but was like, nah, Angel's gonna go live at some point. Patikin, I appreciate that you were looking forward for the stream. I would also have loved to have seen you be able to stream as well earlier today. Electronics. Yeah, let's put away the silver and the gold. There it is. I suppose in the battery stuff I could put my empty battery, but nah. And yeah, let's do a separate locker, even if it's like over here or something for food stuff. I don't know if we can build a locker here, but oh yeah, we can. So yeah, just a separate locker here for food stuff. Maybe to hold in uncooked fish, food, water. All right, so here we're gonna have some extra bottles of water that I don't really need right at the moment, and salt for making the cured food. Titanium we shall put into the titanium locker. And yeah, so the silicone rubber stuff, let's put that and the plasteel ingot. Let's make a processed construction stuff. Oh boy, this character limit is like what we could do is just put a like a nameplate above it. Materials? I don't know. That's so vague, but I don't know what else we can fit into our thing. Pardon me. Sorry, trying very much not to cough into the mic. Okay, so the battery we always keep with us. Everything else is ready to go, I think. Let me just see what else, like maybe a locker for eggs and stuff, but I'm gonna say why not just keep the eggs out in like a portable locker? Like we don't have to empty all this stuff. Yeah, let's put the ion cube into the materials stuff because we know it's going to be a high-end construction material at some point for like really rare stuff. We'll put the creature eggs away. Boomerangs can go into the food stuff, as can all the rest of this stuff. And then yeah, now we've got a completely empty extra storage locker. All right, yeah, we're going to rename this guy just eggs. And we'll put in 1, 2, 3. Is there anything else I don't really want to put into the base? Nope, not really. Oh, my Sea Glide is almost dead as well. Yeah, that's where the battery's gonna go. Okay, so food stuff, food and water. Let's put in most of the nutrient bars and that extra water, and maybe even 2 disinfected waters. We don't need to be carrying a lot. Oh, and our uncooked fish. So things that we don't have in this room right now. We don't have a fabricator and we don't have a battery charger. I would really like to have both of those things. Let's learn about battery chargers. Battery chargers, wiring kit, copper wire, and titanium. So we're going to, well, I guess position that here-ish. Yeah. We can't do that. Wiring kit, copper wire, and titanium. Well, the copper wire is easy enough. No, wait, that's under battery stuff. Yeah, already our system is breaking down. Let's do the copper wire first. And, yep, not in this space. The thing is, says Petite, I was going to stream around this time, or maybe an hour earlier. Oh, okay. Good timing on the stream, says Jab. For me, my nephew just left. Hopefully you had a great time, Jab. It must have been nice to interact with some family, have a visitor, hopefully have a good meal, or hang out, watch a football game. Think for a second. I needed the copper wire. Now I need a wiring kit. I remember that much, which is 2 silver ore, which, like a hero, I did not bring over. Okay, so, new plan. Let me take a close look at everything that we actually need, and then we'll pin it up there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Unpin all. 1 wiring kit. And then, was the other bit here? Oh, just some titanium? Yeah, I think I can do that. Okay, and the wiring kit is 2 silver, 1, 2. As long as we're... Sorry. As long as we're doing that, how about a fabricator in this room? Like, we'd probably want to have one, right? And also comparatively easy to do with an extra piece of titanium and 2 pieces of quartz. So let's put a fabricator right there. So I need Oh, and I just dropped my titanium. 2 copper ores and 2 quartz. Wait, I have the 2 copper ores. Why did it not put that in? Maybe it considers the quartz to be the next step. You gotta do it in order. 2 copper ores. Right, I have those. Oh, does it need 1 more titanium? I'm sorry. Yep, okay, so it goes in order. Then the quartz... Done. Okay, now we don't have to leave the room. So now 1 wiring kit, please. And there... Oh, wait, the titanium. Right, because I spent it on something else. Done. All right. Now it'll be a simple matter for me to... let's see. Let's select our Sea Glide. And we're going to replace the battery with a full battery. Turn off the lights. And now we want to access the battery charger and put in our mostly dead battery. And now that'll charge up off of our base power, which we apparently still have. It says power 150 out of 150. So I assume that's going to be charging up. That also gives us a lot of reason to, like, build, let's say, 3 more batteries, because, you know, or at least 1 more. Remind me what we need for a battery. It's the ribbon plants and the copper, and we might actually already be out of... Yeah. We might actually be out of copper, which is fine, because we're going to go out now and find some more stuff. I do feel like that's it. Did I or did I not have... I thought I kept a spare power cell on me. Maybe I was only talking about building one. Oh, yeah, the ion cube. Let's get rid of that. I'm going to call that a material. Or it really is battery stuff, isn't it? We know it's a power source. We can put that away there. Okay. Yeah. That's it. That is all of our setup for now. Oh, right! Yes, I forgot about the high-capacity O2 tank. So, 2 glass, 4 titaniums, and silver ore. Can I, like, pin that? Yes, I can. Perfect. Yeah! I knew I was going to forget that I had that. Let's put that away. So, glass, 2 of those. Oh, Jab was saying that his nephew with the person that he watched Glass Onion with. Yeah, like that falls squarely into if you have Netflix, you should hopefully have seen Knives Out. If you have not seen Knives Out, you can watch Glass Onion absent that. This is a standalone story set in the same universe with a familiar character. But other than that, I really recommend Knives Out. Also, you could see these movies in either order. It's fine. So don't be held back. But yeah, I have enjoyed both movies quite a bit. And then the silver is in electronics. Okay. Now, the only other thing that we need is the standard O2 tank, which we just de-equip. And then we can refashion it into our high capacity. So what's the difference? It actually doesn't say here. I'm curious, though, so before we do this. So the standard O2 tank is 30 seconds of oxygen. And this one is... $90 seconds of oxygen. Yeah, triple the capacity. High capacity as advertised. And I don't have anything else here to do. Okay. Hello to Fox McCloud, who says, merry end to the shitmas music, everyone. But he can say end? I doubt it. Well, actually, so there's a local radio station that's starting about... maybe on Thanksgiving or immediately after, starts doing 24-hour 24-hour Christmas music all the time. All they do is Christmas music. It could be Beatles Christmas music, it could be Elvis Christmas music, it could be Mariah Carey Christmas music, but it's only Christmas, all the time for basically a solid month. And at least in my experience, Christmas Day, that breaks and you can practically feel the relief radiating off of the staff there when, for the first day, starting tomorrow, they will, can you please come back here? That radio station is gonna play the best music you've ever heard. Like, think of your favorite music and it's gonna be in there. They basically break any semblance of like a genre convention, and it's just every single person that works there gets to have like whatever music they want, because it is its own, like, when I say that it's a special kind of torture to listen to Christmas music, I mean like a lot of Christmas music non-stop against your will for long periods of time while you are trying to be at work. That's what I mean. I don't have an inherent like hatred of Christmas music. What I dislike is forced Christmas music. And if you've ever worked in retail around this time of the year, you might just have a sense of what I'm talking about. And that's what you can hear happen at that radio station after they don't have to play Christmas music for the very first day. It's going to be like 3 or 4 days of just, they're going to rock out to everything else. And then they'll get back to whatever their regular programming is. Okay, I have not found as many bladderfish as I would like, but there's no reason not to come on back in here and prep up the ones that we've got. Maxine is saying there's an easy way to avoid Christmas music. Don't listen to the radio. Patina is saying we only have Christmas music in December, like all over the place. Foxmillet says it starts the moment Halloween ends, so technically 3 months of crap music with different covers on repeat. Fortunately, the phenomenon that I'm talking about in at least my area is limited to one specific station, and all of the rest maintain their regular programming for most of December. But then, yeah, starting like Christmas Eve, they'll do non-stop Christmas music as well. A lot of the other stations will. And yeah, just a regular filtered water time. I would love to get like 2 more bladderfish. I dislike feeling unprepared as we go out, and we've done so much cleanup. I gotta learn how to build a grav trap. I should actually check to see how to build a grav trap, because it might be something that's within range right now. Oh, hi, bladderfish. One more? Can I find one more? Yes, I can. And go. Okay. We'll just go to the life pod since it's the closer one. No real efficiency difference. No reason to prefer one over the other. Now, Jab is saying not on Prime anymore. Is that, Knives Out? Is that not on Prime anymore? So, we actually don't need a water right now, but... Oh, the only thing I might want is a battery. But we don't have enough copper for a battery, so that's kind of a moot point. What is it telling me that I have new in this list? Oh, I can't build a grav trap yet. The enameled glass I don't have because we need... Is it lead? What do we need for enameled glass? Diamond. Okay. Yeah, so let me pin that because, I mean, it's not that I'm not going to pick up a diamond if I see it, but it's nice to have that. And do I have a beacon in my inventory? I do not. Okay, let's make a plan to travel with a beacon then. I'm going to build at least one of those. And Oh, was it the window? Maybe that was it. And then lots of base stuff. Okay, so yeah, we're basically ready to hit the road here. Cleared that out. And the beacon also requires some copper. Okay, so here's what we'll do then. Let's make use of our camera drone and scanner room. Let's see if we can find some copper. We've got a couple different things that we know that we need now. Scan for copper ore. Okay, and we can see some. So what we should find is that it's now marked in the HUD. Let's go see if we can find it on camera 1. Hello to Harmonious Crow, who says Happy Festivus. And to you, Crow, I hope that the aluminum pole is nicely decorated, or not decorated. Copper ore, there we go. I did not make good use of my finder abilities. In the first game, so I'm seeking to rectify that. Oh, yep, yeah, look at all the copper. Is it here? Can I, how do you turn on the light? Oh, wow, okay, yeah, that's enough copper, I'd say. Let's exit. And that's close enough that we could probably just, you know, there's not a lot of benefit to taking the sea truck out right now, and there's certainly an anti-benefit of it's going to drain the batteries. So yeah, 100 meters this way, we'll just sea glide it. A sea glide, let me grab a breath before we do this. Yeah, let's swap out for the air bladder. I like having the air bladder available. Okay. Oh, you don't even have to break that. That's just straight up copper. All right. Now the question is, do I want to go looking for more, or more likely, do I just want to, you know, call that a success and we'll go hit the road? Here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to craft the beacon. I'm not traveling anymore without a beacon. Beacon. Oh, right. We need the titanium. And here, and here. Whoops. Harmonious Crow says, how was your day? Did you eat? Are you eating? You're thin, you should eat. I'll make you a plate. Crow, I suspect that your plate would be delicious. However, I am overstuffed. It has been a day full of very good food. But I hope it was for you as well. Let me... Okay, so yeah, the battery stuff. We're going to put away the copper that we picked up. And the only other thing that I might want is a spare battery to slap into whatever comes out next. So let me go here, and we're going to unpin the beacon, which we built, and do-pin the battery. Easy peasy. 1, 1, 2. Make ourselves a battery. And I'll tell you what, why not just swap out the lowest level thing? Go like here, battery. I mean, we've got a charger right here. Oh, and look at that, it already charged up our battery. So, yeah, we're gonna, whoops, take that out. And we're going to, hold on. Okay, sorry, many...
Warning, emergency power only.
Nuts. Well, the sun should come up pretty soon. Let's swap out this battery. And we've got one more full one. What's our next... And I do know that we're suffocating. That's fine. Mineral detector or flashlight. Mineral detector we're more likely to really care about having, so let's throw mineral detector in there. And we're going to swap out that for a full battery. Okay, so we're going to need a little bit more power to make it through the night, but it's not bad.
All primary systems online.
Okay. Charging up our batteries. We got 2 more. Let me... Why is it still unpowered? Oh, there we go. Harmonious Pro says, my husband is watching The Sopranos. I brought him the Blu-ray disc series for our anniversary, so that may be influencing me slightly. Crow, that sounds like an awesome gift. Did your husband see The Sopranos originally, or is this a first watch? I will note that I have not seen really any of The Sopranos, but I'm always curious if this is a revisit or something new. Let's go and grab the camera. There is no more copper ore out in the world right now, so we're gonna go bring our camera back. So if you guys have ever done like a YouTube search for anything, then you'll tend to find that then YouTube will start recommending other videos that it just thinks that you're interested in. This is coming up now because a few weeks ago, a week or 2 ago, I'd seen the 2000 whatever reboot of the Power Rangers movie. So then I got curious about the original Power Rangers and went and looked up some information about the actors and stuff. And since then, YouTube has been pretty consistently recommending me additional interviews and information about Power Rangers. Sometimes it's from the show, but other times it's actually like interviews with the cast or even crew that worked on it. And I have come to a rediscovery on why it is that I had thought that the original Blue Ranger, David Yost, may have taken his own life. He didn't. He is still with us and still working very much behind the camera. But in one interview that I must have seen once before, he discussed very frankly that was something that was on his mind at one point. Like he reached a very dark place due to the bullying that he states that he had that he experienced while he was on that show. Mostly, by the way, from production crew, not from his fellow co-stars. So, this might seem like a sudden snap, like to a different topic, but now we've got 2 options: alien distress call or pilot's last known position. And already I'm saying, why don't we scout it out with the camera? Because the camera is much easier to charge. It's at 97%, it's fine. I think that last time we tried to go to like the alien site and got blocked off because it was too deep for the camera. Or was it? No, it was also too deep for the sea truck, I think. So let's go to the pilot's last known location. It might be too far for us to reach. Oh yeah, 1,200 meters it is. Yeah. So let's just take the sea truck. Oh, and everybody's saying hello to each other. Hello to Moo! Moo, Merry Christmas to you, Grumpy, and to the whole family. I hope that you all had a great holiday and everybody got something cool that they wanted, whether it was toys, gift cards, peace and quiet, whatever it could possibly be. It's just time to go, I think. But I know that I keep saying one more thing before I do, but we did so much last week. I just want to make sure that I didn't pick up any other mobile vehicles-based stuff. No, sea truck. That's it. Don't smash it and we'll be fine. Okay. We are off. We're gonna go to the pilot's last known location. Here we go. The other thing that came up in the interviews is the last time that I touched on this topic, I was not sure how to pronounce the name of the actor who had played the original Yellow Ranger, and after seeing multiple interviews, including with the original Yellow Ranger, who did an interview with James Hong? Am I remembering the last name correctly? The dude has been in like hundreds of movies. I think his name is James Hong. If you guys don't recognize the name, you would certainly recognize the actor. He's been in 100 million things, literally hundreds of things. But I want to say that I saw an interview with her and James Hong, and I feel relatively confident when I pronounce her name as Tui Trang, since many people pronounce it exactly that way. And if I'm still not correct, please forgive me. Sorry, I see some minerals here that I want to grab. Let me just see if there's anything else cool here. Pretty sure we already scanned that ray, but I might pull this out just to double check. I'll also note that, so David Yost's account of being bullied by production while working on Power Rangers was specifically contested by one of the producers that worked on the show during the same time that David Yost did. And when Yost left the show originally, that producer said, oh, well, nobody can stand him. Like nobody, cast, crew, nobody likes working with this guy. I wasn't there. I don't know the truth of it. However, it is meaningful to me that if, quote-unquote, nobody ever got along with David Yost and he was terrible to work with, David Yost went on to continue working on Power Rangers as a main character for years after that. He was brought back onto the series and worked for a very long time. He has done more Power Rangers work than any other living actor. So it seems a little bit odd to me, not having been there, little strange that for somebody that nobody got along with, everybody kept inviting him back to play his character. That's still upgrades. There's no storage on this at all. It's so odd. Yeah. All right. Well, we picked up some extra stuff. I had a little Grumpy. Moo was asking Patikin, you had some family over. Patikin saying, yep, was nice and also took a nap after. Nephews made me tired. Oh, it's so fun to think of Patikin like with his family. Oh, another, like, just a... I think that guy took a bite out of me. Out of my truck. Another just random thing that I did not realize until today. The original Black Ranger, Walter Emmanuel Jones, I think is the actor's name. He is missing, in its entirety, the middle finger on his left hand. And that is not a recent thing. He lost that digit when he was 4 years old. Now I want to go back and see, like, any episode of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and be like, it was never acknowledged on the show. Like, not that I remember, but, like, was it visible? Is it like a Radar O'Reilly type situation where they just kept that hand out of camera view most of the time? And maybe you can notice it in a couple random scenes, but that was just very surprising. Hold on, that is definitely a new creature. I've never seen that one before. Hold on. Come on back.
New creature discovered.
Crud. Hold on, I really wanted to scan it though, so give me a second. We're actually gonna release it. Drop. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Scan. I was pressing the wrong button. I was pressing the pickup button, not the scan button. There we go. Now we'll find out if this is edible or not. Patikin saying, how do we get to Power Rangers? It was just one of those things that YouTube has been serving up lately. So I got interested in the topic. Yeah, one thing about, like, oh, hi. Should I go down here? I feel like I'm curious. I also feel like I physically can't fit the sea truck down there. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm going to turn on the lights so that we can hopefully find our way back more easily. I just want to look down here. Lead, yeah. I'm going to need lead for the enameled glass, so I'm glad to find it.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, but look at that, though. Can I... Yes. Mineral distillery. Found some sort of a creature egg.
Acquired.
Oh, hi, a quantum locker. What? I have questions about what the quantum locker does. It stores things in the quantum space. Okay. I am slowly drowning. And now my inventory is full. So let's go back up to the base and see how we can see the headlight leaking in? Mary Chrysler and Honda Days, everyone, says, Fun Bear. Fun Bear, I hope that you've also had a very excellent car-related holiday. Okay, let me... Yeah, we may not... I might, like, let go of the featherfish. And these creature eggs are gigantic. They're rare, though, aren't they? Like, isn't the whole thing that we just... This seems like a kind of a secret place. So, you know what? Why don't we drop our beacon? That's what I'm going to do. Let's put down here. Actually, let's put it right at the entrance here. We're going to drop a beacon here. Drop. And we're going to edit the beacon name. We're going to call it Deeper Cave. And we can change the color and stuff later on. And we're going to want to turn that off, by the way, because I don't currently want to find my way back to Deeper Cave. Now, this is not a resource, so maybe we'll color it yellow, just sort of like a point of curiosity. I really want to go to last known pilot location, partially because I want to know if we can go to last known pilot location. Fox McCloud is quoting, yeah, so just casually drowning. Okay. I might want to go get the beacon, because this feels like some place that I might want to know about. Oh, ouch. Was that... I don't know if that was harmful. Okay, don't see a lot of extra stuff around right now. Inventory full. So, I need, I think, the lithium more than I need this random titanium. So let's drop a couple pieces of titanium. We'll grab the lithium. I should also probably read about a fumarole. Because for all I know, it's going to be like, stick titanium in this and make it into super titanium to build quantum lockers. Voice log data bank. What do we think this would be, though? Hold on, let me just turn off the light while we read. Research. Geological data. Oh, fumarole. Here we go. Blizzard-like fumaroles are vents for steam and volcanic gases. The gas mixture typically contains carbon dioxide, sulfur dioxide, and hydrogen sulfide, sourced directly from bodies of magma. The vibrant, turbulent explosions here get their distinctive purple hue from the additional presence of gaseous iodine in the mixture. Okay, so not a delicious part of this nutritious breakfast or anything. We can just keep on. If we see a reason to mark this with a beacon, then we'll come back using our previously dropped beacon as a guide stone. Although, you know what? Yeah, this has lots of lithium. And is that lead also? No, that's still lithium. Get away! Okay, I didn't take too much damage from that. They're gonna have some crystalline sulfur, which again, I think I probably need more than random titanium. Titanium's all over the place. Okay, I would love to not be here then. Ow. Oh, wait, we got a raid. I'm so sorry. Hold on 1 second. Dan Snacks, thank you very much for the raid. Dan, I hope that you've had a wonderful Christmas and a great stream. And hello to Haseo as well. Haseo says, sorry about yesterday. My internet was going in and out. Haseo, believe me, it happens. No worries at all. I was very glad to be able to spend some time with you on your stream yesterday. Patikin, can you do a shout out for Dan? Because again, I've grown leery of trying to do shout outs while I'm streaming. Oh wait, Patikin already did it. Dead by Daylight. Yeah, so Dan was playing some Dead by Daylight, and somebody in his chat the other day, I think it was yesterday, was saying that like his particular map favored the killer very heavily. I have no idea which maps or killers go best together. But I have enjoyed getting to watch Dan engage with that game because he has a very even-keeled handling of this game that is about brutally murdering teenagers, which I really like. So we are getting close to our location, and oh, well, I'm going to want to scan these things because I haven't seen them before. It's also risking... Oh, those don't look happy. Nope. I've lost power, I think. And I'm getting eaten. So, I would like to leave now. So, that was some sort of an EMP pulse. And I don't want to go below 150 meters. Because then we'll get crushed to death. I don't know where to hide from these guys. Fox was kind of saying, why are these fish making horror game sounds noises before they explode? I don't know why they do that. Some sort of like biological defense mechanism where they just scream horribly? Okay.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Yeah, very true. So, I want the repair tool. That is here. And we're gonna get this all... repaired up. But yeah, to Dan and everybody raiding over with Dan, I hope that you had a great holiday. Hello to Faradoxin. A great holiday, a Merry Christmas if you celebrate, and if you don't celebrate anything right at this particular moment, I hope that you had a great weekend. Okay. Well, I definitely want to scan that guy. This might cost me my life, but... they don't look dangerous until their teeth... yeah, until that happens. A squid shark! Just in case you couldn't find reasons to be worried about one or the other. Okay, let me try to get on back to the sea truck. Sea truck's not invulnerable to harm, but it's less vulnerable than I am. So we simply cannot go much deeper than this. I'm gonna find someplace nice and... that's a thing. Quiet to maybe park the sea truck. I would like to leave the lights on. I feel like that'll make it easier to find my way back. I cannot scan this. Where was the last known location? Oh, just 100 meters down that way. Yeah, that doesn't feel like something that I can reach with fins. Let's save it, just in case this goes bad. It is almost certainly going to. Yeah, Faradoxin, Merry Christmas to you. But yeah, those, so... Fox McCloud, I do not remember the name of that screamer fish, but yeah, they basically live in a little hole in the wall where there's like some crystallized sulfur, and whenever something wanders by that they don't have a very high opinion of, they make that horrible screaming sound and then blow up. They wait their entire life for an opportunity to just explode against the very first thing that makes them slightly upset. Fallen lily pad? Sure. I would love to have my headlight on, but I can't do my headlight and my scanner. And I do want to see... Wait, Mootfish, come back. I want to scan that so badly, but I also don't want to drown while doing it. I feel like that's glowing, so it's going to make it easy to find our way back. Fox McCloud is trying to remember what the in-game scream sounds like. I cannot approximate it, and believe me, I've tried. So this is apparently a cable. Like, it's not...
There is a large anomalous mass of rock that has broken away and risen above the surrounding terrain.
Okay. Oh, is that up there then? Okay. Last known position is 54 meters that way. All right. So, yeah, let's get back to the sea truck. We're going to go as close as we can until we can't go down, because it turns out that my pilot can go deeper than the sea truck without reaching a crush depth. So we're going to get as close as we can. I keep getting turned around. Distress call origin, and then... Yeah, so let's just say at this level, and we're going to get basically right above it so that we have the shortest distance to swim. No deeper than this, I'd say. We don't want to wander. Okay, this doesn't feel like a great idea. Before we get out, let me grab some filtered water. And I do have a nutrient block. Hell, I can drink another one. I do have a nutrient block that I can eat if we don't find any food. Let's go out here. Moo says, sounds like a teenager to me, exploding at anything coming near it. I roll. And also says hello to Haseo, Fox McCloud, Faradox, Dan Snacks, and all the Raiders. Oh, yeah. And then Dan was also playing, oh gosh, what was it? This was just yesterday. I think, yeah, he did an earlier stream yesterday as well, where he was playing this card battler, where he was saying, okay, look,
Warning, passing 200 meters.
The onboarding is, like, the tutorial and the onboarding is really, really not well done. But this game is incredibly deep, and apparently he'd written some articles about it for, Game Informer as well, and I'd intended to look those up. Okay, I don't like the sound of that. Yeah, so I don't feel like I can adequately explore this space. So let's do a different plan then. I am very far from home. Let's see if there's any diamonds nearby. I have cleared out a little bit of inventory space. Let's grab our mineral detector, and we're going to put that in place of the repair tool, I guess, for right now. Okay, and what we want to... Oops. What we want to do is... I'm specifically looking... Chance of lead. Well, hold on. What was before that? Quartz? No. Table coral. Lithium is nearby. So, yeah, diamond is what I would love. I don't know that we're going to find anything like that around. Might as well see what we can find while we're here. Really can't safely go below 200 meters without being at urgent risk of death. I was gonna say, can we really not scan that? Alright, I've got 40 seconds to make it back to our sea truck. We should be okay.
Warning, 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I am not sure. So if I can't get here, maybe it is to alien distress call. Maybe it was just like my camera couldn't go that far. Let's save. The other possibility, by the way, is we build a base here. Like, wherever I can, like down there, just build a simple base with a camera and then go down there that way. I could also follow this power cable. That's another idea. See if this goes anywhere. Oh, and the voice had also said, like, there's a large chunk of, like, floating landmass. You can go check that out.
Warning, passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Nothing resembling diamond. Which is the problem, because we need that to get our depth upgrade for the sea truck. Nope, not that I see. Okay. I don't want to call this a dead end, but it doesn't seem like the way that we can go at this time. Let's go up. It does look like there's a bunch of, like, you know, stones and stuff that are floating high above. Maybe we'll get, maybe we'll break the surface and find something cool above the sea. I say Sebastian the Crab, he had a very high opinion of things above the sea, didn't he? Did a whole song about it. Alright, Sea Truck is apparently not really designed to poke its head out above the water. Giant lily pads. Oh, there's a big mountain over there. I don't know if that's the mountain that I've explored previously. Nothing really floating around, but maybe that just means that I'm not looking at the, Oh, fuck! Just keep scanning this and get the hell out of here. This is not a whale shark, or a shark squid or whatever, so let me see if I can scan this as well. I'm keeping one eye on my health. Glow whale. I can see why this would take a minute to scan. Okay. My character is very hungry, and I'm bummed out by the fact that I don't have a thermal knife to cook something on the go. Let me grab maybe just like a couple fish. We can eat them raw. Assuming I can catch a couple more. No? Oh, maybe my inventory is full. So, yeah, let's eat this guy. He's only food plus 4, but it's better than food plus 0. Yeah, okay. Power 86%. So, this is a large chunk of land, which are like a surface rock or whatever, that, as computer voice says, has broken off. I don't know what that gets me. You know, there is some quartz here I can see. Not a lot else. Let me go look. I feel like this just leads straight up to the other side. Oh, this is going to be something new. Oh, no, it's not. It's table coral, just the green variety. Yeah, hold on. I want that gold.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, I don't want to go so deep, but... Oh, that's not an oxygen plant. Then I definitely don't want to go so deep. What is this? A gel sack. I'm pretty sure this is a crafting material and that I want it. I have a vague memory of that being something valuable. Okay, hold on.
Calorie intake recommended.
Okay, so, I want to do a couple things with this knowledge. First of all, we need a snack. Secondly, I have completely filled my inventory, and it's mostly stuff that I really do want to have. That does include the... Oh, actually, the gel sack might be food, and I'm getting attacked. So, let's get out of here. We're going to see if we can make it back to the base. And then, yeah, we'll have to have a talk about what do I want to do. Do I want to, like, try to set up another base out here? Also, that I've definitely not scanned whatever this is. Spinnerfish? Alright, I've got plenty of nutrient blocks, so I can and will eat the one that I have. I just prefer to save them for a... I was going to say a rainy day, but a wetter day than this. The advantage to building... Oh, hello.
Collecting stone of an astronautical salt transport vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2.
This is... Okay, okay, hold on. I am not leaving here without marking this with a beacon. Even if I have to go get my last beacon, the deeper cave. So that is 460 meters that way. Yeah, we're gonna park right here, and I'm gonna go get that. And then we're gonna mark this, because I'm not gonna find my way back to it, and I definitely need it. This deeper cave was a curiosity. This is an urgency. We definitely want this. I just don't have what I need to interact with it right now. There it is. Okay. I think my new rule now... Oh, hi! How are you? What is this? A rock puncher. Just don't punch me! We'll learn about rock puncher another time. Okay. Yeah, let's pick this right back up. Nuts to you, Beacon Full. So, yeah, it's time to eat the nutrient block, because I need the inventory space.
Signs stabilizing.
And we need the snack. Okay. Now we go back to the sea truck. Oh, and Foxcloud was also saying hello to Moo. Yeah, seriously, anybody that I've missed, I do hope that y'all had a really nice holiday. I was... Oh, we're gonna have to go up, aren't we? Samlander had previously announced that he was not gonna be able to stream because he was gonna be with family, and obviously that's fully understood. Mia, I know, had originally planned to stream today, but she and Chivalry wound up making other plans, so that got adjusted. Her normal Sunday stream did not happen today. Also, again, very much understood. I feel like, for me, a big part of streaming is being able to take a little bit of time off from work. What it doesn't mean is taking time away from family, and I do feel like so I'm just looking for a way in.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
This looks like it could be a way in. Scattered wreckage. Okay, yeah, we've definitely got a way in. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mark this with a beacon. Oh, but not, I don't want to take damage from the jets of gas. So, yeah, right here. Let's eject our beacon. And we're gonna rename it,
Warning. 30 seconds
Starship.
of oxygen remaining.
Wreck. And right back
Oxygen.
in. Okay. Now, let's go back and... I mean, do I want to go back? I would like to explore this. I just... Yeah, we can get down to the entrance. My only concern is that my inventory is full. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, I'm also taking damage. We're going to go back. We're going to drop off everything that we have, and then we're going to come on back after that. Yes, it's going to be a return trip. I am comfortable with it. Moo went at Mia changing her plans. Moo afternoon on Christmas... Or sorry, Moo afternoon on Christmas is Bah Humbug Moo. I was also... You know, when I say disappointed, just like, oh man, we don't get Mia today, but... I Please enter the sea truck. I really don't like those things. Also, I'm going to come back with two beacons. I feel like I really want to be able to mark points of interest beyond just, look how dark it got. Really want to mark points of interest more than just one. Turns out that there's lots of interesting things to find and to see. Moo watched a Christmas movie with you entirely unsolicited, I'll remind you, Groomfee. Yeah, Glass Onion was the movie that we watched today, and for anybody that came in a little bit late, I shall spoil nothing because it just came out, and people have likely not had a chance to see it if they were intending to, but I enjoyed it quite a lot. Rian Johnson, turns out, really good writer and director. I may not have seen everything that he's done, but the things that I have seen, I've enjoyed quite a lot. Being able to have a portable camera near that wreck sure would be handy to do the exploration section. All right, let's pull up here. I'm going to do a quick repair. Bum, 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 like that, and like this. Okay, and now let's drop off all our cool stuff.
Welcome
while I
aboard,
have some
Captain.
power. Battery stuff. We can drop off all of our copper. And I don't think that we picked up anything else. I don't know what category lithium falls into yet. Titanium. I did bring back some, although I wound up dumping a bunch of it. Electronics can be for our gold and silver. Lithium. Lithium, I feel like, is a little bit more advanced. Lead can go into the glass stuff. It's not only used for glass, but I feel like it's dominantly used for glass. My crystalline sulfur, where did I put all that? Because I did have a bunch of it, and I don't actually remember. Is that still in a floating locker? It might be. Oops. Okay, hold on. So, lithium. What do we know that uses lithium? Oh, hey, aerogel. We know we're going to want that. And yes, gel sack is a craftable. So, I guess we could tentatively put this into the materials locker, since it's used to make a more advanced sort of like crafting dealie. I think crystalline sulfur is as well. I'm looking to see what else we've got in here. We've got all this stuff. Tools we're good on, except for the laser cutter, which we don't have yet. Sea Glide, mobile vehicle bay, beacon, waterproof locker. Now, quantum locker, storage solution which shares content with all... Oh! Whoa, that's awesome! When you build a quantum locker, it's automatically linked to all your other quantum lockers. The only catch is it takes an ion cube, and I've only got one of those. That is a very, very cool upgrade. Yeah, enameled glass is where we're bumping up against, because that's where you need the diamond, and I haven't found any of that. I assume that's deeper than I've been, or in some sort of a volcanic area. Diamond is needed for modification station. Yeah. Oh, scanner room upgrade speed. We could definitely do that. And range upgrade. I don't have the magnetite. Let's at least do the speed upgrade. Silver ore and gold. That's easy to do. That's in our electronic stuff. Oh, wait. What, scanner room upgrades. Okay, so that is crafted over here. I was about to say, do I need a modification station for it? Okay, yep, we can do that. Let's slot that in over there. First upgrade, done. Grumpy said, oh, the movie was before noon. My point is made, and Moo is rolling her eyes. I feel like you're allowed to get bah humbuggy after noon on Christmas. I feel like all the way up until 12, it's time to be holly jolly, but then after that, all bets are off. Diamond, yeah. And then the modification station is where you do the thermal blade, which I can't do that until I get a diamond as well. So, yeah, unless we have some new information here about where to find a diamond. No, I don't. I think we're going to have to scan it. Are there any fragments in range? We'd look for that. Oh, there's something real close. Let's grab the camera and see what kind of... If it's just going to be another Sea Glide kit, I don't think that we need that, but... A fragment. Let's go over here. That does look very Sea Glidey, but let's go take a look. I mean, it's so close. And titanium might be as common as dirt, but that's not to say that we can't find a use for any and all titanium that we pick up. Yep, Sea Glide fragment. That's fine. Okay, let's put away our titanium, I guess. Oh, that's right. That's what I was looking for. What, if anything, like, requires lithium? It's so weird that I've picked up lithium before I picked up, like, diamonds, if it feels like diamonds are the next natural step to what we need. So, also, if I wanted to do a scanner room out there, I'd need some way to power it, but at a minimum, I'd need... titanium, copper ore, and gold, all of which I have, and a table coral sample. So I could do it. I don't know where I'd stick it. Quartz and titanium. Yeah, it could be done. We could put up a little scanner room out there and see what we could find. That's what it is. We needed lithium for the plasteel ingots. So let's tentatively stick our lithium in with our titanium. And then we're going to call this TI and LI for titanium and lithium. I would like a fish and a snack. Sorry, a water and a snack.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, believe me, I am. Come on back. Come back, friend. Yeah, the game that Dan was playing, Dan Snacks, was like some sort of a card battler game with like some really in-depth mechanics, and he was sort of like replaying it, but this time on a different platform to sort of like recover all of the progress that he had made. And I am not well versed in card battling games at all. The first game that I sort of think might, where that might come up is going to be Marvel Midnight Suns, which is a game that, we talked about playing hopefully pretty soon. Oh, hold on. Let me get you as well. Okay. But I know that has some card battling mechanics, but it's also been, like, according to the reviews, just very, very well received as being approachable for people like me who are like, I don't really understand this as a mechanic. I guess my fear... Wait, batteries, or is that IRL only? I have plenty of batteries IRL. What I haven't previously had is a battery charger, and we are all set here. Oh, yeah, and the base batteries as well. That is also, yes, a concern. Because we can build a scanner room out there, but it might not have power because it's so deep, and I don't have a lot of options on how to power one. Wow, I accidentally caught a lot of food. Maybe I should stop cooking it all. Okay. Let me go here. Any fish that I didn't cook, I'm going to put away now. Like that one. And then let's have... We're going to eat ourselves stuffed. Like that.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I'll hold on to the rest of the cooked food. I probably should have just kept them as fresh fish, since they seem to keep indefinitely when you do that. The crystalline sulfur. I don't really have a good sense of what to do with that, so...
Seek fluid intake.
Did I or did I not have a locker that was packed with this crystalline sulfur? I thought I had a ton of it. Oh, right, our posters. Nope, it's not in there. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's empty that locker out, and then we'll go put all the crystalline sulfur in like a locker by themselves. But yeah, Moo and Grumpy, did the kids get anything for Christmas that they were particularly excited about? Were they like, oh, this is awesome, just what I wanted? I hope so. I have one particular Christmas from my childhood that I don't remember what age I was. So, like, I don't remember how long ago it was, but I remember it was absolutely magical. Like, just so many awesome toys, so many things that I was excited to play with, and just, like, so happy for my parents and my family. Like, I know it sounds materialistic, but I got all of these awesome presents. We had this great family dinner. I remember that, like, one of my uncles came over and had this keyboard and was playing like Christmas music on it, and not like pre-programmed. Like he was a pianist and was like doing it live. It was one of those holidays that like really defined the best of Christmas for me. And it's something that I've wanted to help make happen for my niece and nephew in all of their Christmases, because I know that these are like formative years for them on like what they think is the, you know, how they perceive the holiday. And I would like it to be
Welcome aboard, Captain.
spending time with family, enjoying each other's company, hopefully getting and giving things that are really exciting. I don't think our kids have had that moment in their lives yet, says Moo. I will say that my niece and nephew have been very challenging to shop for, especially as they've gotten just slightly older. Cured food. Yeah, that would require the fresh fish, and I wasn't doing that. I had so much salt, I could easily have done that. Oh, and I need a medikit. Yeah, we're not going around getting injured, so I would need at least one more medikit. Before I do that, there's a base tool that just like spits out a medikit every once in a while, or at least there was in the first game. That's going to be under the habitat builder. Fabricator, wall locker, locker. Diamond, man. I need a diamond. Basic plant pot. I don't think I have any plant seeds though. Now, hold on. The bioreactor I can easily afford. So maybe that's going to be our solution to powering a deep undersea base. Yeah, I don't have anything right here that allows me to make medikits, so we'll have to do it the old-fashioned way. Hold on a second. My view is all choked up with... I do want the enameled glass. I don't want that. I don't think I need to have a battery in there right now. And for some reason, I wound up with a cooked featherfish, so let's just unpin everything. Okay. Save it. Yeah, hold on. Let's replace our batteries, since it's easy to do while we're here at the base. And let's do this one here. And now our very slightly low batteries, we're just going to go ahead and get those charged, because why not? You know, oh, the flashlight. Yeah, hold on, new plan. Let me bring that back over. Bring the flashlight down here. Off our... Put in our higher battery. And now we'll take our lower battery and put that in there. But I'm also going to put the air bladder back into my bar, because you never know when you might want to shoot to the surface like a bullet. Oh, and look at all the fragments. Okay. Wow. That is a lot of fragments. But no diamonds, huh? Yeah, if I... There's no way to differentiate between different fragments. Except to go look. Like, we could always, like, grab the camera, which is still out there. Basically, says Moo, Patigan says Kid Moments is to create chaos. Moo is saying basically they got most of what they asked for, which honestly wasn't that much. And the surprise things they did get, they were very happy with. There were no forced smile gifts. That's cool. That's a relief. On the flip side, nothing they really flipped out over. No Nintendo 64 moments. I take that back. We gave Biggest Bug a painting Lady B made for them by commission using the colors of the A gender flag. And they were pretty stoked about that. That is so cool. And Moo, I know that you will, but yeah, definitely like tell Lady B that. I think she's going to be so excited. Oh my god, it's full of stars. Let's just take a quick look around and see if we can find evidence of anything that doesn't look like a Sea Glide part. I mean, this could be anything, honestly. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Oh, and sorry, there's Creepvine here. So let me park the camera for a moment and go to wherever it is and grab some Creepvine samples so that we can do some new medikits. Tomorrow we'll begin vacation phase 2, following on from having the last couple days off. We're gonna need the knife, I think. Get a couple more. I'm pretty sure that this compacts into like a very small thing when you actually process it. Starship Wreck. Yeah, we're gonna head back to Starship Wreck. Patigan says nobody can beat the Nintendo 64 kid. I will share, I was way older than that kid when I got a Nintendo 64, but no less enthusiastic about it. I was so excited for that console. Okay. Think for a second. I wanted to process my... Yes, fiber mesh. Every Creepvine cluster that we just picked up, Creepvine sample, we're going to process into this because it's... Oh, and we've already done it. And already it's getting old. So... And the creature eggs. Yep, I'm going to go put the creature eggs away before I forget. So, a couple things really quick. Let's go get one more Creepvine sample so that we can just make use of it. There we go. But yeah, that Nintendo 64 kid, like, he's so excited. And, like, he's not even, like, you know, that he wants to rip it open. He's just, like, he knows what's inside the box. He knows how much fun he's gonna have with it. And he's just, like, he's so happy in that moment. Maxine is saying she was very happy when she got her very first own PC. Don't remember how old she was. It must have been primary school at the time. The first very own PC that I got was in, some of these are very deep, by the way. High school. High school graduation. My parents asked me what I wanted, and I said I want a gaming PC with these specs, and they got me it, and it took a little bit to build because it came from a local shop, but I probably used it to a borderline unhealthy degree. I spent so much time gaming on that thing. I really, really loved it. And I let my parents know too that I loved it. So, hold on just one second. Yes, we wanted to make a medikit, which somehow I've failed at doing. Oh no, it is in here. Yep. First aid kit. Just keep that in your back pocket. You never know when you might need it. And then the creature eggs we're gonna go put away. Okay. So, let's save it. How am I doing on... I do have an unfiltered water. Or a filtered water. Let me just have one more. We'll top off the thirst meter before we go. Moo got Grumpy a Super Nintendo. It's a little Hallmark ornament with batteries that plays Super Mario music. I was wondering, Moo, did Grumpy, hold on. This is not where I left it. Oh, the camera got taken by a sea monkey. Gosh darn it. I don't know what, if any of this is. But some of the, Oh! Look, there's a data pad. Okay. Yeah, hopefully this won't go too far. We're gonna go find the data pad. There keeps being, like, just one more things before I go. Maxine is saying that it was a, my first PC wasn't exactly a gaming PC. Windows 95, 66 megahertz or something like that. My first gaming PC was also Windows 95. I think it might have been a little bit faster than that, but this was back in the day where having like a dedicated 3D card was nonsense. Why would you have that? There's so few games that would ever make use of such a thing. We might read that later on. Okay, found that. While I'm here and I see quartz, let's grab some. I knew there was a second piece. I was like, wait, I just saw it. Yeah, the last console I was really... Well, that's not true. I very much wanted an Xbox 360. And that particular console was really difficult to get due to some unprofessional shenanigans at the place that I waited in line for a significant amount of time to buy it from. Before that, it was the GameCube. I was really, really excited for the GameCube and had a great time playing that Star Wars... Was it Rogue Squadron? Whatever it was called. I had a great time with that game and Luigi's Mansion. And Pikmin. Yeah, I want to say that all of those... Oh, hold on. I'm going to need more...
Production offline.
More oxygen than that place is willing to spare.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Okay, we might spend the night in the sea truck then. Kind of feel like I need some more batteries on this guy. Let's grab out our habitat builder. Power is back on, but again, with one more solar panel, we should be able to survive the night. Let's go here. Solar panel. Sorry, what's involved in a solar panel though? Oh, just some copper ore, and then I've got everything else that I need. I've got copper ore. It's in my battery stuff. Hold on. It's in my battery stuff. There it is. Oh, Grumpy is saying 3D effects. Yeah, I remember the first time that, like, I saw, like, a 3D card in a shop. Like I think it was like a Babbage's or electronics boutique. It was like, this is so weird. Why would anybody install custom hardware in their computer to play a game that's like a first-person shooter? That seems like such a waste. You know, don't you also want to play Wing Commander and Command and Conquer and all of these other, like, 2D games? I can't imagine having that much money. Hold on, I don't know that this is going to be oriented in the way that I want it to be. Oh god, I just cannot get this lined up. Yeah, this is very much not oriented in the way that I would want it to be. Not even a little bit. But as long as it's attached, it gets me power. Sun, 88%, 87%, 85%. Oh, this is going down rapidly, actually. How do you get to that same... Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Hello to First Ben Joseph. Sorry, there's a lot of chat about this particular topic. Let me just scroll back here. Moo says there's always just one more thing. Indeed. Maxine was saying, I loved playing the Settlers 2 Gold. It was pretty much the first video game I ever had. Really? Wow. I remember playing Settlers 2 or the original Settlers, I'm not sure which. At the time, I was working a night shift job, and with the money that I made from my night shift job, they had some sort of like a Settlers pack that I purchased from Electronics Boutique or Babbage's, one of the two, and I wanted to play it so much that I actually like didn't go to sleep the next day and just sat there playing Settlers. I basically didn't, and then I had to go to like night shift job that night. I think I probably slept about 2 hours over the course of 48 hours. That is a very bad idea. I actually literally almost fell asleep. I started to fall asleep literally standing up, and I'm not kidding. Sorry for the dead air there. I also needed a drink. First, Ben Joseph is passing out hugs. Thank you very much. And Ben loved the Settlers series. So I made, as I just described, a real attempt to get into this. It was either the Settlers, I want to say it was the Settlers 2 for some reason, and I wasn't very good at it. And then when the Settlers 7 came out, Paths to a Kingdom, I think is that one, I made a reasonable pass at like learning the game and just was not successful at it. I feel like the game is taking place on a time frame, or like I think we're gonna just throw out that Arctic peeper. It's gross now. Hold on, just get rid of that. Okay. The camera. I think I wanted to go to where the camera was, didn't I? Or did I? I'm getting all turned around. Yeah, in other words, the short version of that is The Settlers is a franchise that I earnestly think that I would really enjoy, and just haven't been able to find the one that gets into me, gets me into it. Okay, let's... Oh, I think when we lost power, all of our like knowledge of fragments went away. 'Cause yeah, we don't have any fragments listed anymore. That's a bit of a bummer. Did we stop? Yeah. Either that or I hit the wrong button. Okay, let's bring the camera back, and we're gonna go back to the wreck. I feel like I'm spinning my wheels a little bit here, just looking for random fragments on the off chance that they are useful. If we bring the camera back, we can recharge it, we can repair... No, you stay away. It would both be helpful and ridiculously broken if the camera drone was able to scan the fragments for us. Like, there would be very little reason to explore yourself if the camera drone could collect technology for us. Alright, we're just going to slot right in here. Turn that off. We're going to go fix her up, since the sea monkey was none too gentle. Whoops. That's not what I meant. Oh, that's cool. It docked itself when I, sort of pushed it in. The Anno games were like that for me for a while, too. Like, I tried 1701 and sort of, like, bounced off of it. And it wasn't until 1404 that I was like, or Dawn of Discovery, as it was called in the United States, like, oh, this game is cool. And then, like, from 2070 on, I was absolutely hooked. Yeah, GOG does have, I think that they have, if GOG doesn't have the Settler games, then it definitely has, then Ubisoft definitely does. They re-released, they sort of patched and re-released their Settlers games, like the History Edition, that can run on modern hardware. Okay. Yeah, we're getting more and more fragments coming out here, but the only thing that I might do is... Oh, wait, there's going to be a better way to do this. Yeah, if we come in here... I could pin the scanner room and a hatch to get into it, and maybe a bioreactor. That would be enough to power it. We could do this. I mean, maybe it's a little bit more than what I should be doing right now. That takes the diamond. Okay, so the last thing that I want then, we're going to build at least 2 beacons, which are cheap. I just don't remember what we need to have them. Beacon. 1, 2. And then 2 coppers from our battery stuff. 1, 2. Build 2 beacons, carry them along with us. Wait, what's this new thing? Oh, right, the quantum locker. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna... There's no point in my spending our one and only ion cube on building a quantum locker. Because it doesn't connect to anything yet. Okay. Save. And... yeah, let me do 2 things here. We're gonna grab one of those guys, because I did eat my my emergency snack. So let's grab one of these and one of these. Let's come on back over here. Hey, what did happen to all of my salt? Is that in food stuff? It is. Okay. So yeah, let's grab one of those. Oh yeah, and I've got another one right there. And here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have another filtered water, so hopefully I don't have to drink my really good water. And then we're going to do 2 cured Arctic peepers. So hopefully those will not go bad. Yeah, they don't go bad ever. They make you a little bit thirsty, but now we are all geared up for a relatively long exploration here. Okay, we're going to go back to that wreck. Here's my concern about the wreck. It looks like we might go inside of it for a distance, and my concern about that is I usually like to have a Pathfinder tool. Either the Pathfinder does not exist in this game, or I just haven't found it yet. Either way, I'm very good at getting myself turned around inside tight internal spaces. First Ben Joseph has enjoyed Fallout 76, even with all the naysayers. By the way, First Ben Joseph, you know who else has? Holly Green, formerly of Jumping the Shark. I don't remember immediately what outlet that she writes for right now, but she also is a big fan of Fallout 76. Salted fish, says First Ben Joseph, you're a pirate. Yar, har, har, har. Arr, gotta be eating me salted fish then. Remember the guy in Judgment who, like, we did a pirate voice for him? And then it turned out that he had, like, a ton of dialogue. Like, he had so much to say. It's like, arr. It's hour 5 of me be talking like this here in Judgment. Yagami, have you solved my mathematics problem yet? I don't want that thing to eat me. Okay, whatever that thump was, it didn't actually do any damage. Okay, so here's our wreck. Looks like this is the aft section, so it's mostly engines. However, I have learned from Hardspace Shipbreaker that sometimes there can also be ways in around the engine. You just have to use your laser cutter. Okay, nope, there's no way in there. We did find a way in. It's just that it might not be the only way in. I want to take a look around. First, Ben Joseph, I hope that you had... Ow, I didn't mean to bump. I hope you had a great Christmas, or a happy holiday, or just a very nice Sunday. Whatever is most appropriate, I hope that it has been a good and happy time. Thank you. First Ben Joseph is also saying Merry Christmas right back. Maxine is saying, I enjoyed Fly FF around 15 years ago until they changed it and it wasn't fun anymore. What's Fly FF? First Ben Joseph, I have not made a second O2 tank, but I do have the high capacity O2 tank, which so far has been really good. Oh, right, that Settlers MMO. Yeah, no, definitely not interested in that. First Ben Joseph slept as the people I'm celebrating with, have been sick and had a surgery, so recovering. Well, I hope that they're having a restful recovery and hopefully a good time at home then. Okay, so here's our way in. I don't want to park the sea truck in a way where it might be difficult to get in. If anything, I do want to shine the lights over there. And before we get out, yeah, we don't need the habitat builder. We would like to have... I don't know that I need a repair tool either. Where's the flashlight? Yeah, let's put the flashlight in there. Probably don't need the air bladder, but we'll leave that in there. Repair tool. Scanner I've got. Mineral detector. Alright. We'll just save it and get out.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
New blueprint. Metal salvage. I can finally make metal salvage. Oh, maybe... Okay, I think I do remember that you can break it down into titanium. Ain't nothing here with scanning. Oh! Spinefish, come back. But no, not a second tank yet. Had I thought of it before I came here, I probably would have done that, because I think that, especially for like an expedition like this, probably a good idea. I know I've got a minute, but we're about to go into a different level. Spatman, hello to Spatman, is so fond of the Indian accent on the PDA woman. I like it a lot, too. Okay, now we're gonna go upstairs. Oh, yeah, we do have a light on this. Probably just be using this. Locked. So I guess we can go further upstairs. Oh, cut open to access. So I think that probably requires the laser cutter then. Which I don't have. And this leads out again. Boy, that would have been very difficult to see. Let's get a breath of oxygen.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
And apparently I parked on top of a geyser. First Ben Joseph also saying you can make a trail marker system. Which, he never used it, but after the fact, it would have saved me a few times. Yeah, I think that's called the Pathfinder, item, and I do not have that yet. But I do know of it because I had it in the first game and I used it a lot. It was actually very useful. Spinefish? Well, I don't know that I want that. There's got to be something in this wreck, though. Sealed door, cut open to access. This place is going to be great once I have the... Yeah, map is not going to be helpful in here. Once I have the laser cutter. Sure, just spool of copper wire sitting on the ground. I'll take that. Battery? Yeah, I'll definitely take that. I really don't feel like I am finding all the stuff that's in here. Yeah, the high capacity tank is really nice. Okay. Was there anything over here? Like, how can there be nothing to scan in this? Well, I mean, that's probably the wrong question to answer. Apparently what I need is the laser cutter to get in here. Cut open to access. And I definitely don't have access to that right now. Oh, man. Can I get in here? Nope. Yeah, we can see that there's some sort of like an access point there in the ceiling. I am just idling in this
Warning.
docking
Passing
bay.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Hello to TI Comedian. Don't do it, Angel. Use a breaching charge instead. Trust me. Breaching charges underwater in a pressurized underwater environment sound like a great idea. Hello to TI Comedian. Who was shouting out there? Who was shouting out there? I'm not sure. Spatman is saying, those spiky platypus thingies screaming so loud always made me so paranoid. Oh yeah, isn't it horrifying? Especially when you're like in a tight little narrow space. You go, like I can't do it, like I said, but it's like, oh crud. Usually it's not enough to kill you, but just the sound of it is like, oh my goodness. A nutrient block, okay. And an oxygen plant. That seems cool. What is it? Battery. Well, I'd rather have a battery than this metal salvage, so yeah, I am going to take that. Parallel processing unit fragment. Okay. I do see, yeah, we'll replenish oxygen in a minute. I want to look around here to see what else I can find. I feel like I'm gonna drown. Metal salvage, yep. Sealed supply crate. Man, I am salty about my inability to pick up all the stuff that I want to pick up. That we can cut that door, yep. So the wreck is definitely not a beacon that I'm going to remove, because there's a lot of things here that I'm not able to access. I was sort of hoping that if I looked around I'd find fragments for, you know, for example, the laser cutter. That'd be a helpful fragment to find. But we've only found one of those. Just looking around here. The one thing that we could scan did seem like it sort of caught the eye on the way past, but nothing since then. This looks like a window, not a door. Oh, hi, we definitely haven't been in here. So, I'm not feeling good about where I am. Oh, but the PDA. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. So, I can wait here to see if that oxygen... Oh, yes. Okay. If I make it back to the sea truck from here, I will consider it a small miracle. Although, you know, those have replenished a couple times. I just, don't actually know how to get back out. I remember this room. I remember coming into this room. I remember, like, the one thing that we scanned that was right there. Does that mean that the exit was... No, it's not where I thought it was. Yeah, this is where the Pathfinder tool would come in a lot of handy. I sure would like to be able to build one of those. This feels like... Well, at the moment it's got life-saving oxygen.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay. As long as we got out. Okay. That felt like it had a high capacity to get me dead. Okay, I'm gonna save that because we did come out of it with at least something cool, which was a small part of what might be a room. Actually doesn't really show. Parallel processing unit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find some more pieces there. Auspicious Angel, as far as I remember, beacons that were added by your PDAs automatically turn invisible once you've reached them, so you might want to blip it off on and off again after you leave. Does it really? Well, I am gonna probably turn it off at least, for now. Hold on, do I have any space in my inventory? I don't unless I have a snack, and I'd prefer not to eat that unless I need to. Okay. Let's pencil in, like, doing the wreck for another time when I have a laser cutting tool. Because wherever I get the laser cutting tool, it doesn't feel like it's here. It doesn't feel like this is where I'm gonna pick it up. Ow. So, that leaves us with going back to the alien distress call. And I will probably go do that after we stop at home and drop off all of our cool stuff. And then, yeah, I'll probably turn off the beacon for this particular location just because it is non-explorable for the time being. As First Ben Joseph said, those O2 plants saved you. Those were not in the first game. Were that scenario that you just saw, were that to happen in the first game, I would have died twice over. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I'm trying to read chat, and I should probably keep my eyes on the road. But Bettine was saying, I looked it up, Maxine. We have it on our calendars now, but it's officially second Christmas Day as a holiday is for the German part of Belgium. Spatman is saying, I mean, it's like on your list, but you can't see it, or at least that was the case in OG Subnautica. I'd have to turn it off and turn it back on to have it reappear. Yeah, in this case, I think that what we want to do is, for now, just turn it off. The rest of these here, I definitely want to keep on for the time being. At least for the time being. Something snapping at my heels. There's no third-person camera in this like there is in Space Engineers. just take the most direct route for now. Definitely repair when we get back. So far, everything we've done in the sea truck has only been worth 29% of its battery. So I'm not feeling the need to swap out the power cells or even worry too much about building brand new ones. I don't have a power cell charger, which is part of it. You know, I think that does exist in the game. When we get one, I'll probably like swap them out every single time that we go back to base just to always keep them fresh. But for the time being, it's that's a luxury that I don't currently have. Okay, sea truck. Let's bring her up here. Park. All right. I came back with a lot of metal wreckage, and I think that actually you just undo these in favor of titanium. Okay. Came back with lots of titanium. Never a bad thing. Unless we have too much of it. So let me process the rest of these into titanium ingots, because we know we're going to need those down the line. Oh, okay, it's a beacon that you crafted, then forget I said anything. Oh, was that it? Like if I needed to find my way back to it later? Yeah, no, actually, First Ben Joseph, I think you're right. That those do get switched off. Yeah, I don't know how to do that yet. Let's put away... Well, now I'm kind of full. Okay, we'll take out the lithium, and we'll just make this all titanium all the time. And why don't we just have one for lithium then? Since I've got an extra locker that's not doing anything for us. The copper wire I can put into materials or battery stuff. Yeah, it's mostly used in batteries. Power cell. Oh, that's one of I thought it was a power cell. So yeah, we could swap out the sea truck charger if we needed to. I've got 2 full batteries that I also picked up. Yeah, we don't really need to swap those out of anything. Well, the Sea Glide. Let's do the Sea Glide. And put that on to charge. Everything else is fine. And that was most of what I picked up. So yeah, let's have some filtered water. Maybe even a second filtered water. We're good. That, hold, so many wrong things. Grab that. That. And I definitely don't want to eat my cooked peepers. Let's just have... These boomerangs have been living in this locker for a very long time. Let's help them evolve into their purest form. But yeah, did anybody in chat get something cool for Christmas that they were excited about? You know, either for yourselves or it's the super deep ones that I'm very curious about. Let's see if we can, like, oh, hold on. I do also want to repair the sea truck so I don't forget. Sea truck and camera. Not that. I think the camera might be in pretty good shape, but we're going to double check. All right, it's fine. I want to see the particularly deep ones, the ones that look like they're far underneath the base. Spatman got an oversized sweater from a friend, and this thing is my life now. When you say oversized sweater, was it like the sweaters that they used to do Game Ogre in? That was... So if anybody doesn't know, Game Ogre was a very well received series on Polygon that featured... I think it was... Was it Patrick Gill? I think it was Patrick Gill and Simone de Rochefort, where a video game wizard transformed them into basically one of the ogres from World of Warcraft, where they had one body, two heads, and each of them had one arm. And the way that the challenge worked is that they would have a video game challenge that they had to complete. One of them would be on the left side of the controller, and the other one would be on the right side of the controller. So we've got at least 3 fragments here. Let me just go see if there's anything cool there. If it's just titanium, then we walk out with some titanium. If it's more, then we might find like some laser cutter parts or something. Camera 1. Oh, but the way that this was visually represented is that Simone and Patrick Gill got into a single, very large sweater with both of their heads and one arm sticking out each. It looks like a bunch of Sea Glide parts, but you never know. Oh, Sea Truck fragment. I'll take that. Maybe we'll learn more Sea Truck tech or something. I know there were multiple pieces around here because the camera told me so. Nope. I really thought there were like 3 fragment pieces in here. It's why I came. And I can't access the camera controls from here. This is going to be one of those things where Samalander, he'd be like, Angel, you're missing it. You're missing the obvious thing. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that was just a shadow. I don't see any other fragments in here at all. Oh, but wait, what's this? Usually things... Oh, I was about to say usually things here don't glow green, but ribbon plants actually do. If we could find one more, that'd be enough for a battery. Alright, well, then I'm gonna head back, because I don't see anything else scannable in this area. Although that looks like a creature egg, maybe? Yes.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
So, you guys were able to watch Mia's playthrough, and I was not. Did Mia make use of the oxygen plants very much? We're gonna have to shoot up to the surface here.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Wait. Sorry, let me just... Because I was catching up on... So it looks like multiple people got an Arrow 2000. We did not hear. Hello to Klein Putin. I hope you're having a nice Wednesday so far. Maxine saying you're never too old for Lego. Didn't catch that question. Oh, the question was just about Game Ogre. I was just talking about the Polygon series Game Ogre, which regrettably that they don't make anymore. Did Angel repeat his question and I missed it because I was typing? I don't think so. Okay. I refreshed because the screen was stuck, so I only had audio, so I don't know. Hold on. Whoops. That loud sound was me knocking everything over. Yeah, weird. Our display is working fine. I didn't do any refresh here. Yeah, Spatman, the question had been... about Game Ogre, which was a video series done by Polygon where Simone de Rochefort and I think it was Patrick Gill got into a single very large sweater, and one of them would control the left side of the controller and the other one would control the right side of the controller, and they had to do something like, you know, complete a mission in Metal Gear Solid or complete an assassination in Hitman or something like that. The rules were completely arbitrary. They, you know, it wasn't really a competition. It was just sort of like a comedy sketch of like how hard it was to coordinate when you only could interact with half of the controller. But it was a fun series. I feel like we just make another ingot out of this. Let's put this away. Along with... Oh, actually, that was all of my extra ingots. Silver ore we'll put into electronics. Quartz we'll put into glass. Battery stuff will be where our copper goes to live. Oh, and as well as the ribbon plants. I feel... Yeah, and then the creature egg we'll just put into the creature egg. Done. All right. So, yeah, let's grab a little bit of water and a little bit of food, and then we're gonna go check out the other beacon item that we've got, because I actually do feel like we've made some good progress, but none of it's story progress, and I'd like to do some of that as well. Look at how the poor bladderfish just light up the night ocean. Oh, and I gotta go get my my camera too. We don't want to leave that out there. Spout, in case you missed it again, Angel wants to know if your oversized sweater is like the one from Game Ogre, a since discontinued Polygon series, where two people can fit into it. And we've had no errors or buffering issues here either. It's weird. That's good to know, Moo. I have also sometimes been on the receiving end of weird stream buffer issues that no one else is apparently having. Seems like sometimes Twitch just sort of like gets weirded out. Okay, and now we're gonna just cook that Arctic Peeper. If I have two, I'll cook two, but otherwise, perfect. Let's go here. Eat, drink, and be merry. Okay. Yeah, we are ready to go. Okay, so just for the sake of like having everything cleaned up, let's switch off the last known position. Oh, hold on, the camera drone. Yeah, I don't know at what rate the camera drone battery will drop if I just like leave it out there, but I really don't want to lose it. We'd have to make a brand new one. Klein Putin says 1 a.m. already. Damn. Let's see. For us here, it is just after 7:20. Okay. I don't know how I didn't see this. If that's a repair tool, I don't care about it. If it's somehow the laser cutter, I do care about it. That's Sea Glide tech. Comfortable with that. That's Sea Glide tech. Yeah, if that other thing, if everything else around here is Sea Glide, then I'm going to assume that the one thing there is not going to be laser cutter, that so far has been pretty elusive. All right, and this seems to be going outside the range of what we're scanning for. Patigan is saying, let me look down here. Patigan is saying, when I see 1 a.m., I'm like, only 1 a.m.? I still got a few hours to watch stuff. Patigan, I fondly remember that part of my life. Yeah, that's the part that I somehow just could not see. Okay, hold on a second. What does the graphic look like for the tool? Repair tool looks like that. So that absolutely does look like a laser cutter then. It really does, because it doesn't have like the two spines at the end. Here, take a look at it. Yeah, that definitely looks like a laser cutter. Okay, so we've got two parts here that look very laser cuttery. Yep. So let me park my thing here, and what we're going to do is I'm going to park sort of like more or less on top of one, and then shine the light directly at the other to hopefully make it easy for me to find when I get there. Yeah, Patikan, I remember a sizable chunk of my life when I would get home, I would, you know, usually be on the phone or go out and hang out with my friends until late. Then I'd be the one who like, oh man, you guys are turning in so early. Go home and stay up until 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning. There would be all sorts of like shows and reruns on that I'd sort of like learn their schedule in this like dead of night broadcast. And then sometimes, like, if there was nothing on, there'd be these, like, really weird infomercials.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
There it is. And it is a laser cutter fragment. Wow, I am super glad I decided to take another pass at that. And then the last part is here somewhere. Oh, found it. I was just about to pull out my flashlight. Okay. Laser tech get. Right. Now,
Blueprint synthesized.
This opens up the possibility of going back to the wreck, but I'm still gonna go to the alien signal, because I want to see if we can get there in or around Sea-Truck. There was this one infomercial that I remember that was like, it was an all-timer for just the weirdness factor. The framing of the infomercial, there's a full-length, I think it was a half hour or maybe it was an hour commercial for this product. The framing device was, it was the future. And this future history class was looking back at our era. They were sitting in this classroom and marveling, how on earth did humankind ever get along without this fantastic innovation? Like, how did they make do? It's so weird. What was the product, you might ask? It was something called a Q-Cat. I'll give you a moment to imagine in your head what you think a Q-Cat is. No, you're wrong. A Q-Cat is a device that you connect up to your PC in case you're not seeing enough ads. It was, and I'm not kidding, a commercial product that you would purchase, connect it up to your PC and install like its software, and then anytime a commercial came onto the television, your computer would automatically navigate to the website of that product. So this was a product for people who were sitting at home thinking, you know what? I have advertisements on television, on the radio, on the sides of buses, on every website that I go to. A third of my search results are all advertisements. I just don't have enough ads. Where can I find some more ads? Well, don't worry. The mouse is in the house, but the cat is where it's at. That was a little like slogan that they had, and it had this, my favorite part of it was this one guy who was demonstrating for the audience how frustrating it is when you're not getting enough ads. And he was, his role, his motivation as an actor was to explain to the audience how frustrating it is when you just can't find that advertisement. And he goes, // I can't figure out any of these crazy website addresses. Like, how are you supposed to find any advertisements? And the specific product that he was looking for was Coke, like Coca-Cola. So I was just once describing this to my friend HW, and before I finished describing the premise of the show, he was already at Coca-Cola.com. It is literally a product for the dumbest people in the world who cannot figure out www.coke.com, nor Google, nor asking their son or son's best friend, and yet all they want in the whole world is for advertisement for Coca-Cola. First Man Joseph says ads for cancer. Spatman says initiate solidarity mode with Fox McCloud, who was saying in case you weren't seeing enough ads, get that shit off this planet. And then Patikin saying the reason I use an ad blocker. Yeah, no, this was like, I loved this infomercial because it was so funny to me that this was a product that anyone, anywhere would ever buy for any reason. We have plenty of water. Gonna grab a water. Oh, and yeah, let's make our laser cutter. I don't know what I need yet, but we can find out. Shit. We need diamonds. I don't have any of those. Well, we're not going back for the wreck. Okay. Let's go. Hold on. We do have to get our camera drone back. That was a very good use of the camera drone and the scanner. I'm very happy with how that came out. Oh, wait, we already did that. We were talking about the Q-Cat. Okay. Swap out the battery on the Sea Glide here. But yeah, like the infomercial started with like, it's the year like 2322, and this class of high school students is learning in history about what life was like before the Q-Cat was invented, and how terrible it was that nobody could find advertisements for all of their favorite products. Hold on, I might have accidentally turned off too many beacons. No, it's on. Maybe I have to do the Spatman of it and turn it on. Turn it off and turn it on again. I'm not trying to make everybody nauseous, I just don't see it. Okay, turn it off. Turn it on again. Alien distress call. There it is. It was probably there the whole time. I didn't see it before. My mindset says, First Ben Joseph, is if you have to force me to listen to an ad for anything, toilet paper, Coke, drugs, I will never buy your product. Hold on, I need to, yeah, keep my eyes on where I'm going, otherwise I'm ramming random things. My big thing is, like, most ads sort of fall outside my ability to see or remember them. I did not load... Do you want to know... Oh, God. You want to know what finally prompted me to load an ad blocker onto both of our PCs? It was when I went to Polygon.com, and the act of opening the website on a brand new, fresh install of Windows caused a virus pop-up to happen. Which, I have to say, reflects very badly on Polygon, or perhaps more accurately, on the ad servers that were serving Polygon's ads at that time. But that was when I was like, nope, that's it. That's too much. This is probably a scanner room upgrade, but we'll... Or a sea truck fragment. And grab it. Someday, I will have more diamonds than I possibly know what to do with, but that day is not today. So I am, give or take, directly above the... marker. I feel like maybe we have to find a way deeper. This doesn't feel right. This narrow little crevasse. Oh, hold on. I think I recognize these as like a crafting material from the menu. I don't remember which one. Hold on a second. no, no, no. It's like an arc cutting. Spiral plant clipping. That's exactly it. I don't have any diamonds, but we might want to grab these while we're here. Let me pop out here.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, maybe not, because I can't seem to scan these. It did look like it, though. No. Alright, I thought I found something cool, but not yet. Oh, but like, the ads honestly didn't bother me prior to that because I just didn't see them at all. Like, if you're like serving ads on the internet, like that's one of your jobs, I have bad news for you. For most of my career on the internet, prior to like a few years ago, I just, like, your products were...
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Your products were on my screen, but I just didn't see them. I cannot tell you a single ad that I ever saw ever anywhere on the internet. Television ads tend to be very memorable. No, wait, that's not true. When I was working at a different site, I remember once that I did encounter an ad where it was the craziest shit in the world. It was like an ad for like a phone or something like that, and this ad, for whatever reason, would, like, the report was, okay, my internet's broken, like my internet doesn't work properly. It turns out the internet worked just fine. The problem was this one ad that was on this site that the person wanted to go to was playing like fucking 4K. Sorry for swearing, but it was so... It was a white phone on a white background, so it was like as anti... high contrast as you could get, but for some damn reason, that ad, and only that ad, every other ad on the site was fine, but that ad would only play at like, it was like this ridiculous resolution. I can't like break these down, can I, with my own habitat tool? Habitat tool. No. Oh, it's your grow bed. I mean, that's nice, but no, that's... I was hoping that maybe I could, like, unbuild this and reclaim the resources of whoever put it here, but no such luck. Permanent fixtures. Foxman is saying whoever uses a white background is immediately untrustworthy. Oh, and Batman is saying ads in videos bother him very much. So I find those slightly more irritating, but just, like, again, usually mute them, or what I used to do is just mute them or just wait for them to be done. I never paid any attention to any of them. But yeah, once it became clear that a major vector for infection can potentially be infected ad servers, then I was like, okay, then this has gone from, like, I actually don't care about your product anymore to I will go out of my way to make sure that I don't ever see these ads at all. That looks like a creature egg, but I'm going to grab it because it's a creature I don't have.
Passing 100
oh!
meters.
No, it's
Oxygen
much more valuable than that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That is going to undo... or replace all the time that I've been spending trying to hunt for animals. We will build a graph trap coming soon. I am still looking for... that. Okay, let me see if we can pull up like a local map here. It does look like maybe this way there is a, like, some sort of a pit. Where the hell's the sea truck? Okay. Nope, nope, nope. I want this. Yeah, so we want to go that way a little bit, and it looks like there might be a... deeper place that we can get to. This may not be perfectly the right... I should have looked on the compass. That's what I should have done. Hold on. Alright, so let's head south. Yeah, I went right past it. Let's head northwest, but I don't know by how much. I really don't feel like the this story beat is supposed to be this difficult to get to. Hold on. Well, I really feel like we went right past it. Okay, new plan. Let me try to, like, follow the map myself.
Warning, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Grav trap fragment. I mean, I'll take it. Okay, we can definitely see... Hold on, let me get back here before we drown. When we rotate the camera this way, we can definitely see that there are some, like, tunnels that go deep. Wait, where did I... Does anybody see my sea truck? Did the sea monkeys take it? This is embarrassing. I don't... No, seriously, did the sea monkeys take my sea truck? Angel, do you actually scan the fauna, or would the name of the Screamy Boys have been a spoiler if I had said it back when? Oh, I don't know that I've scanned... There it is. I don't know that I've scanned those guys specifically, but no, it wouldn't have been a spoiler because I would have learned about them in the first game. I remember those guys specifically from the first game. The sad thing is I actually did find my way to what looked like an entrance to the alien distress call in the previous episode, but I did it with a camera drone. Sorry, that's the wrong button. I don't know that I want to do this right now. Yeah, this is no place special yet. But I do, to answer the question, Spatman, I do try to scan the fauna as much as I can. Some of the aggressive species are difficult. We're going to get close to crush depth here before too long. And then this leads me back to these things that are not the arc plants, that I want to look for. So here's the next option. That's just salt. Here's the next option. Go get a camera drone or build a new scanner room out here and use that to, like, come up with, like, a topographical map of this area. Because I know where I'm trying to get to, and I'll be darned if I can find my way into it.
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Okay, where's my goal? My goal is that way. My goal is specifically to the west. I don't see anything. Back when I mentioned they're screaming. Yeah, no, what I mostly remember about those boys is if there's something more to them than scream, explode, and then after they've exploded, usually the hole that they come out of. Hold on, that's something.
Warning, Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Right. I remember that. I remember that glowing. That's the way that we found in, I thought. Okay, hold on. Let me pop out. This is not something that I can scan, but that just goes deeper and in the wrong direction. And the alien distress call. Well, maybe deeper is what I need here. Okay. I'm going to save it real quick. And then let's pop out. Turn off the map because I don't feel like I'm going to get much out of it when the environment is this dark. This is it. Yeah. So this is what I took to be the entrance. And this is too deep for Sea Truck. So what we're going to have to do is, yeah, maybe rely on these. This is where I feel like, was it first Ben Joseph, his recommendation of having an extra oxygen tank? Probably would have been a good idea before coming here. Okay, we did make it. This place either has oxygen or it shall be our tomb. Speaking of scanning, see if there's anything cool around here, like this. Oh, that's just an egg. I'll grab it, but... Oh, right! Yeah, there should be air right in here.
Sanctuary power critical.
Hello? Is someone there?
In a manner of speaking, we're running out of time.
Okay. Grumpy is saying, diamonds are made out of the crushed corpses of your previous depth. And then Firstman Joseph is saying it is helpful. Wait, what was helpful? Oh, the multiple oxygen tanks.
What
yeah.
is all this?
Seeking emergency storage medium.
I can help you better if you show yourself.
If we could show ourselves, we would not need storage.
You mean you don't have a physical presence? Are you one of them? An architect?
Storage medium identified. We will be lost unless we find a new host. Can you help?
Can you use my PDA for storage?
You are not with the group from before. Your cybernetic components bear their signal.
Altera? No, my equipment is, borrowed.
It will have to do.
Okay, it looks like we want to get up to the bridge that's over my head, but I'm just going to take a look around. Already scanned the robots. Man, I remember the first time that I encountered like an alien structure in the first game. I was like, this is wild! Because I didn't know there was anything like that in the game. Yes, please. Oh, so many quantum lockers, you guys. Actually, I'm probably going to be a little bit leery about making quantum lockers just because the ion cubes are used for like the fusion cells or whatever they're called. That give you like...
How long have you been stored here?
Longer than hoped. Warning. Sanctuary power critical. Our data can be downloaded from the terminal. We may speak more once the transfer is complete.
Yes, okay. Hurrying.
Storage medium accepted. Brace for transfer.
Brace? What's happening?
Transfer. Construct complete. How do you feel?
Why do you sound like you're inside my head?
The facility identified hospitable capacity within your cerebral cortex.
You are in my head? I offered you my PDA! Get out!
Oh no. Does your kind perceive a boundary between cybernetic and organic components?
My mind is not a component!
You sound angry. We will allow you a moment to process.
Don't you go silent on me. Hello? This is not happening. That's the explanation. It's not happening.
I am simultaneously like distracted by having the subtitles on, but also a lot of that dialogue, especially from the alien entities, I like straight up would not have understood. Architect containment cube. Okay, hold on. I wanted to see if there was anything else in here. Oh, I didn't scan anything up there. Can you download into my PDA? Okay, no, we'll download into your head. Oh yeah, I would be absolutely horrified to have some sort of an unauthorized passenger inside my head, capable of talking to me anytime it chose to, and for any reason. What would... Oh, no. No, don't be weird, Subnautica. What would stop it from just doing like the Patrick Swayze thing and just sitting there and like singing an annoying song, just irritating you until it got you to do what it wanted to? Okay, well, if for nothing else than the ion cubes that we got, this was a you guys, look. Look at this. Look. There we go. It's like... This game is technically much, much better than the previous one, in that I don't currently feel like I'm walking around knee-deep inside of the floor. But it's moments like that that do feel a little frustrating. Unlike the game is so good at like the feeling of being underwater and the tech and the basic gameplay loops, and then it gets something as wrong as just like walking. Okay, so I could still drown very easily going out of here, so let's do a couple of things. Let me just have... Oh, do I not have just regular water? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can make it back then without using up one of those. The ion cubes are pretty cool. Didn't find any of the other stuff else that I was hoping for, but maybe that'll come up. Oh, hello to Jody K, who's saying, hello to everybody. Foxcloud wants an advanced AI in my head to keep me company and make me smarter and faster. Oh, I would definitely not want that. Patina was saying Christmas without gifts unless you count Angel as a gift. I hope everybody got a better gift than that, though. Spatman is saying Angel does count as a gift. Jody K saying Angel is #1 gift. Well, very much appreciated, you guys. Jody K, I think that we did send you a private message, but just in case that I
200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
Missed the opportunity to write to you in Haseo's stream the other day. I very much hope that you had a great holiday. You sort of said, hey, I gotta go out and do stuff, and I just don't know if you had seen on the way out, because sometimes people gotta go. But very much hope that you had a wonderful holiday, got a chance to spend some time with friends or family, or loved pets, literally anything that isn't just being stressed out by work. All right, I think that we're gonna focus on finding our way out. I'm gonna make ample use of all of the oxygen plants on the way out. And I
Seek fluid intake.
definitely didn't see this or interact with it before. A rebreather, okay. Oh, I think that I'd forgotten about this. I think that the rebreather is the thing that lessens the amount of impact that, like, depth has on your oxygen capacity. No, you don't have to, like, confirm or deny that, but I think that's what it is. So, before I drown, do you suppose that my sea truck is around? There it is. And I probably just need to have more diamonds to get that. Oh, I parked this weird.
We understand this arrangement is undesirable to you.
You're not real. Go away.
To go, we require a suitable body for transfer.
Why do you keep saying we? How many of you are there?
One of us and all of us. We do not think of ourselves as individual, distinct.
Why don't you start by telling me who you are?
You may append your seed code to my species designation. Please call me Al, Anne.
My whole life I've been dying to meet a sapient spacefaring alien up close, and you're telling me your name is Alan?
Is it insufficient?
No, it's fine. It's perfect. Where are you from, Alan?
Your kind calls us architects.
The precursor race. But what are you doing here?
That is a long story. Perhaps you would prefer to focus on the construction of a new storage medium to which I may transfer.
Yes. Fine, absolutely. How do we get you out of my head?
I have added the information to your data bank. You will need to find the necessary components.
Any idea where I can find them?
It is unclear. I have been disconnected from my network for so long I cannot locate the coordinates.
I've already scanned that, dude. I am just taking a quick look around. You know, it'd be a smarter idea than just, like, looking. Just see if I can get down. The mineral scanner. Mineral detector, whatever. Okay, nothing diamond related around right now. Lithium, table coral, I kind of already have. Chance of gold would be nice, but... Chance of silver. I mean, I'll take some silver. Okay. Oh, fragment. The last couple fragments I got were real good, so...
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Alright, let's not screw around. I carry the disinfected water for that exact purpose. Quartz? No, I don't really need quartz. No, 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 no. Okay, no rubies around here. Nickel ore, metal salvage, lead, gel sack. Diamond, yeah. Diamond is what I really want more than anything else right now. Nothing around. Okay, well, it was worth a shot.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Oh, Fox without saying at least his name isn't Jerry. That is a fun Sphere reference. Man, it's been a while since I've seen Sphere the movie, but I enjoy the book a bunch. Yeah, Maxine, Jerry is the... So the premise of Sphere is a group of scientists go down to the bottom of the ocean to help explore and extract a spacecraft that has been found deeply embedded in the coral reef growths at, you know, in this very deep part of the ocean. The coral reef and the way that it spreads suggests that the craft has been there for a very, very long time. And the movie version has Dustin Hoffman, Sharon Stone, and is it Lawrence Fishburne? I think it's Lawrence Fishburne. Oh, and Queen Latifah is in it. I think that's one of the first things that... That's one of the first things that I remember seeing Queen Latifah in it. Like, oh, that's Queen Latifah. Like recognizing her. I really like Queen Latifah as an actor. She's got a ton of like screen charisma. Like she's just fun to watch be on screen.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah, we need to do... Oh, we need to do a grav trap is what we need. That's what comes next. Yeah, like Queen Latifah and Dustin Hoffman should be in more movies together. Because I'd say the same thing about Dustin Hoffman. Dustin Hoffman, yeah, good actor, but similar. Like, okay, this paper would rather beach itself than be my lunch, and it worked out for him. He got away. Dustin Hoffman is just like, he's fun to watch in things. Also, best Willy Loman in the business. Every Willy Loman from Death of a Salesman is being compared, for me, to Dustin Hoffman. That is the definitive version of that character. Absolutely has never been topped. Oh, was it Samuel L. Jackson? Really? Okay. I didn't care much for Sphere, said Fox. Oh, and Grumpy was saying Sphere was bad. I don't remember much about the movie. I liked the book. I liked the book a lot more than I liked the movie. I do remember that much. Okay, we need food. Okay, let's eat the food, since that's what we mostly need right now.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Good. Let's have a health pack. Since I did take some damage, I got snapped at by a snap maw or something. Let's grab one of these. We'll make a new health pack. Oh, there's our rebreather. We'll be able to find out what those need. But let's get our water situation sorted before we worry about that. Yeah, I also, like, to me, Sphere the book benefits from, like, among other Michael Crichton books, from not being timeline, from not being Prey. Yeah, I think Prey was the name of it. State of Fear is, like... Okay. I've been Beacon Pines. What is this? I can't... Okay. I need to figure out what is freezing things. Let me grab some water. 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 That's a creature egg. I don't really want it right now. Okay, good enough. Oh, yeah. State of Fear is garbage. Like, Michael Crichton... Jurassic Park and The Lost World are really legitimately very good books. The Andromeda Strain is really interesting. There's another one where he, like, you know what like Neuralink is supposed to be? Well, he wrote a book a long time ago that was that actually had a section that was hilariously funny to me, and was okay. Sphere is a good Michael Crichton book. State of Fear is awful. It's an awful book. Like, and I don't just mean like the messaging in it. Like, the messaging is dangerous, but like also wrong, and also if not every single one of them, nearly all of the scientists that Michael Crichton credits and footnotes and references in his argument that man-made global warming isn't real absolutely refuted their inclusion in the book and said in the most stern and strident possible way, we did not give consent to this, and this is a misreading of our climate research. Like, State of Decay is malpractice. Sorry, not State of Decay. State of Fear is fictional malpractice, which is really difficult to achieve because it's not even soft science fiction, it's just lying. And he goes to great lengths to misrepresent real world climate research and lie about it in order to make his case that it's not real. And then the fucker went ahead and died, so he's not around to see, like, yeah, dude, you were dead wrong. You were completely wrong about everything. And And then the rest of like the bad Michael Crichton stuff is like Prey. It's just boring. It's so. Michael Crichton sort of ran out of ideas, in my opinion, kind of early in his career, and the rest of the stuff that he did after that point is like just super forgettable. Grav trap, so easy to make. I've got spare batteries. I've got one right here. But yeah, Sphere is better, on the better end of Michael Crichton for sure. Okay, we're gonna get a grav trap. And we are going to lay out a grav trap, and then we're not going to have to worry about hunting for the things that we need, probably again. Let's put a grav trap, like, here, I guess. Grav trap. Drop. Okay, is it working, or do I have to turn it on? I'm worried that I might have to, like, activate it, so hold on. Release. There we go. Yep. That's working great. Also, I don't know why I might want that, but yeah, the grav trap will catch nearby items and hold them until we're ready to make use of them, so... that is cool. We will let that go and put in... oh, I gotta put away my ion traps, too. Do that. Frenzy Fred got you ice, says Spatman. Oh, and hello to Ronan, who says, happy Merry Birthmas again. Ronan, happy Christmas to you as well. Ronan's saying State of Decay is good times. Yeah, State of Decay I'd like to play. The fucker went ahead and died. Run fish, Raffle Grumpy, and I know, right, the audacity of that asshole. The thing is, like, were he alive today, I don't think that Michael Crichton would take back a single word of what he says in State of Decay. State of Fear, sorry. The most important thing for somebody of that mindset is to insist, to the exclusion of all of the evidence in front of their eyes, all of the evidence provided by the scientific community, all of the evidence that you can see on the news every single day. It's all wrong. It's all wrong, and all you have to do is keep saying it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong, and then you'll be okay. All right, let's put away. So the ion cubes, where was I? Yeah, right here. Apparently we're using, you know, we can use them for lockers, but we'll circle back to that later. I have too much titanium. We expand the base. That wouldn't be awful, except that I kind of want to build a different base. Like, we should be getting packed up to leave, really. Yeah, let's, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's put... yeah, we're gonna put, titanium in here. And then over here... sorry, I'm knocking things around. Over here in this locker, let's put in our lithium. Or lithium and sulfur. Yeah, close enough. Crystalline sulfur. Yeah, that is what it is. Lithium. The lead we can put away in glass stuff. I feel like I pick up all the lead that I can find, and we still have so little of it. Lithium we can put in here. Silver we can put in electronics. And... yeah. Sphere wasn't that bad, actually, says Grumpy, but the ending was horrible. Yeah, I want to say that the ending to the book was substantially better than the one to the movie. More ambiguity, if I remember correctly. Okay, the rebreather I can absolutely make. So fiber mesh, silicone rubber, and wiring kit. I actually have most of those things now. We'll get that. We'll get that. And then the wiring kit is easy. Two silvers. Oh, wait, I have to actually make the wiring kit. And here.
The rebreather facilitates extensive free diving by recycling air more efficiently at significant depths. Breathe the freedom.
Okay, undo that, and then that we've done. And I think it's probably, you know, yeah, it's already equipped. So we're good there. All right, that already feels like a pretty good step forward. Let's have some water in case I... Wow, seriously. Okay, let's check our grav trap, because hopefully we've already found some bladderfish. Not yet. Maybe this isn't the best position for it then.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, I was just working on that. Okay, let's grab a couple of these guys at least. Okay, let's move this then. Let's take this. Do we have any idea where the bladderfish like to hang out? Because no, maybe we just didn't get lucky. Yeah, okay, so like here's a bladderfish. They seem to like this area. Let's for it. Oh, it picked up a bunch of rocks for us too. I honestly, it never occurred to me to use it for the purpose of mining as well. It's interesting that it picks those up. Okay, now we've got at least one bladderfish. Hopefully we'll pick up more as we go. Also, I cannot operate with that thing staring at me, so we're gonna switch out for the light. There we go. I don't know that I can drink whatever comes out of the thing that's staring at me. Yeah, no, we don't want that. We don't need that. And water, please. Jody here was pointing at the recipe pinned on my screen. It was probably one that was already on there. Oh, I should take off the beacon because we've got plenty of those. And then, yeah, let's... Again, cooked food. Freshly cooked food can restore some of your thirst as well. And I'm a little bit hungry. Yum. And now regular water.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Yeah, we need at least 2 more of those. So what else do you think it's telling me? Oh, the grav trap. Yeah, no, I know that I can make that. I just did it. And then the exterior grow bed. So the exterior grow bed, here's the thing. I don't know. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, is that a... Hold on. I think that might be a, Give me a second here. Habitat builder. I think that might be a habitat builder situation. I would love to have an exterior grow bed for the ribbon plants, so I don't have to go searching for those ever again. Yeah, let's put one right here.
The grow bed lets you grow plants and vegetables, providing flavorful options for evading scurvy.
Now, the only thing is, I don't know how... I don't remember how to plant... Oops. Things, so let me grab a ribbon plant, and maybe you just, like, put it into the grow bed, and then it will replicate for you. Because it's been a minute. Let's put this over here. Okay, I mean, Does anybody happen to remember? So I am now openly soliciting. Is this going to like grow more of these, or do I need a seed that I haven't picked up? I feel like that's right. Oh, Ruby Love is saying knife it. Okay, hold on. I did this in the original game, but now I've completely forgotten. Oh, that might have been it. Ribbon Seeds, thank you very much. Yup, and now they're growing. Okay, thank you. Okay, perfect. And now we'll just plant all the seeds. Look how quickly that got old. The food, I mean. Okay. Ronan was agreeing stab it real good. Okay. Creepvine would be another thing that it would be cool to grow locally, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Because Creepvine is, like, super easy to find compared to the ribbon plant, at least for me. Yep. Oh, I love grab traps. Anybody else? Yeah. It collects everything you want right into one like little area. Okay. Let's nope. Make some of this. Don't you eventually get some device for water too? You did in the first game. Just for anybody knowing, like having played the first game, I feel like information about that game is free range for spoilers. But I personally don't want to know too much about what's coming up in this one. In the first game, though, Grumpy, and there's a ton of crossover in the text, so I'd be surprised if this one was different. Yeah, you get. Don't quote me on the name of it, but basically some sort of like water desalinization where it just spits out water bottles for you every once in a while. So I assume that's in this game as well. Save. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, that dude... Hold on, let me put away my creature egg. The guy in my head is like, oh, we'll download the schematics for the next thing that you need to build. I am not recognizing that in my... Oh, this is full. Nuts. Well, then let's just have another egg one. No, those are my cool posters. Alright, we'll put this one away, and then we'll also name... Yeah, no, I know we can't. Hi. Okay. Wrong buttons, all of the wrong buttons. Eggs. So, hold on, let me just check in my PDA. I feel like... Oh! Okay. So we did learn something to build, but the ingredients are entirely unknown. So it's going to be a minute before we can start building them. I feel like we're at a section then that I need to... Yeah, I don't have any magnetite. We could build more speed upgrades, but that always feels like it's like a point of diminishing returns. So here's what I think I want to do next. It is to, if not move the base, then set up a secondary base so that I can go looking for rubies, diamonds, and magnetite, which feels like it's our next step. Once I have diamonds, I can explore the wreck, and once... Oh, and also, we'll be able to do the enameled glass. So yeah, diamonds are the next thing that I'm looking for. Let's... I actually don't know the end of that sentence. Let's... probably take a look at like what the components are to build like a scanner room and stuff. So yeah, let's go in here. Oh, and let's unpin all, because I can't do the laser cutter yet. You can also just press left mouse button to transfer goods between containers or to a grow bed instead of dragging them. Okay, I wasn't sure about the grow bed. Don't you eventually get some... Oh, that was... Grumpy is saying data bank question mark. Well, we can look here. Okay, well, this is not... Well, no, hold on. Phi Robotics... This is interesting. So we've been to Delta Station. Unfortunately, I'm not up on my Greek alphabet. So Delta could be that one or that one, given that they were on land. Omega Lab, I definitely recognize that one. So then we've got the Phi Robotics section and the Outpost Zero, which I would mostly triangulate based on the distance between those two. It would either be due east of this or due south of this. So I guess what I should look for is what direction is the Delta Station from where I am. Hold on a second. This is interesting. Delta Station, where we needed the test module. So Delta Station is south of here. I don't feel like that's helpful for my map. So, oh, then that could be Delta Station. So that would put me right here. So then theoretically, if I head due north, I'll hit something... Delta, that is a... Okay. I'm bad, but yeah, Delta is... The triangle says Maxine. Okay. So, shoot, let's head straight north then. Rather than, like, building a new base or something, I could head north, or I could head, east, and... Sorry, west. West looks like it's got a lot more stuff in the way. So let me go due north. We've got a couple beacons. We'll want to pack for a trip. Well, I've got food. I've got enough food. Yeah, I've even got like a nutrient pack. I've got a first aid kit. Let's grab a spare battery. That's the wrong one. And a power cell. Yeah, I don't want to overpack, but a spare battery and a spare power cell, just in case. That seems reasonable. And we do have a large filtered water and some disinfected water. Okay, that feels like a good amount to go out. Let me check our Grav's trap. Let me just get watered up, and then I'm going to go just due north, and we're going to see what we can find. No bladderfish right now. I feel like they might be out of season for... Oh, here's one. And that'll be plenty for us to do this little excursion. Spatman says the symbol on the west is Phi, and the one southwest of Delta is apparently Kappa. Let's do... No. No. This. Okay. I'm actually going to wait another 4% or so, and then we'll, you know, have that to drink. Okay. Save. Okay. North it is. And if we see or find anything interesting... Okay, hold on. This already is not going well. Because it turns out north is a big island. Huh. So, am I already here? Because Delta is... Hold on again. I think I left it on. Yeah, Delta Station is hell and gone to the south. Yeah. So this must be whatever section this was that you literally just said. Okay. Well, I feel like I might want to wait for the storm to clear, but maybe we should go north and see if we can find anything cool up here. No, I can't get ashore this way. This may also just not be passable terrain at all. Now that I look at it, we might not be able to get ashore here anywhere. This poor peeper. I'll rescue you. I know a warm place where you can be. It's inside my tummy. Yeah, so north, I gotta say, feels a little bit more like the edge of the world rather than a place that I can go visit. Then again, maybe it's just because it's very bleak up here right now. All right, let's go back to the sea truck. Yeah, this is just a big mess. Nope, I really don't want to keep smashing into ice. So I could hop to land from the... Oh, well, that's just a shoreline. I was going to say from the top of the sea truck, but... All right, it is very cold out here, so I don't think we can explore very much. Oh, well, here we go. Where's my trusty flashlight? This feels a lot like the approach to Delta Station, but it's not because Delta Station is 600 meters away. Oh, this is our crash site. Okay, I don't know. Right. Yeah, I do remember this now. Now, I didn't look up here very much at the time. We were very concerned about getting food and water and getting out of a giant meteor storm. So I'll take a look around here, see if there's anything cool to find. Doesn't seem like it offhand.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
All right, this feels like everything that there is in this little pocket. I could, with my scanner, maybe we could learn something about the crash site. Nope. Oh, but the fire warms us up. That's a nice touch. Look at that. That actually makes a lot of sense. And the thermal lilies cool. Oh, no, they don't. Okay. I was about to say they curl up in the storm, but they will still react to my presence. Spatman didn't use one in my first Subnautica playthrough, but in Below Zero and all subsequent Subnautica playthroughs, I very much appreciated it. Oh, the flashlight? Oh, yeah. Yeah, flashlight is really helpful, I think. The things that I really did not use in the first Subnautica that I should have used a lot more of and a lot more consistently were the beacons. That was my big blind spot, and it left me... it made it very difficult to progress at points because I couldn't remember my way back to things. It was dumb. Okay, huh. Please tell me I did not park my sea truck so high that I cannot get back into it. Come on. Okay.
I have determined the location of some important technology. I implore you to investigate.
Will this help us build you a body?
I do not know what we will find. I just know it is important.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Hold on. I killed this fish. I can make use of his corpse. We're gonna hold on to him. Okay, signal location located. Let's do that. So I'm gonna turn off that. Architect artifact. So yeah, let's turn off the alien distress call origin because we've been there now. Architect artifact times 3. Okay, I mean that makes sense. And that is... Oh, actually not far at all. Ronan is saying, I never use that air bladder that Mia used all the time. Oh, and like, in this episode, you haven't seen me use it nearly as much because I, like, you know, have the sea truck now. But in the last episode, Ronan, I used that all the time. That was probably my most frequently used tool just in the previous episode. Because you've got 30 seconds of oxygen. You want to make the most of your time underwater. Like, yeah, I was using that all the time. Sorry, I've lost track of where I'm heading. How am I doing on inventory space? Got some. Titanium. We'll leave it. Speaking of Mia, I did send her, like, a Merry Christmas earlier. Oh, look at this. Can I scan these? Because these look interesting. No, just random smoking ice pillars that extend from the surface down into the water, generating what appears to be either oxygen or steam. Not really notable. Alternatively, I may have already scanned them at some point. Yeah, Frost Anemone Heart. Just edible. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I didn't unmute. Spatman is saying that there's a back door on the sea truck. I thought that was non-usable. Let me go look. Let me interact with it again. Yeah. If I don't think I can get in here. It does. I agree with you, Spatman. It looks like a big open port that you would use to get in, but the only hatch that I can find is up here. Then we've got the access upgrades, and that's it. Like, there's our power cell. There's the power cell that we're actually using. Wait, what's this? Well, there's a PDA here. Okay, I'm not even bothering you, jerk. this holo projector I don't have, nor can I scan it to get it, which is a bummer. Get out of here! He's got this weird defensive beam, and I'm not even, like, looking in his direction. Like, oh, I don't like this person. What's this? Jukebox disc. Okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to play that on stream, but I'll take a jukebox disc. And... no, go away. I can't wait to find out what it is. Well, whatever it was, I found it elsewhere. That, because I was like, oh, is this going to be the secret to, like, O2 tank number 1? Nutrient block? Sure, I'll take that. Anything else to scan? Or anything at all to scan? Because so far, this has just been... What's notable to me is that this seems to be very close to my base of operations, and I had no idea that it was here. And there's nothing else to get here. Jody K says, is Subnautica Music DMCA free? Yes, you can use the soundtrack in your live streams and YouTube videos with some rules, because you don't claim it as your own work and don't charge people to view.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, there it is. Oh, and I didn't get the PDA. I knew there was something that I was overlooking. I'm just refilling on oxygen before we hop back out. I would love to get this beacon, because, like... I would love to get that beacon, because... oh. Stop. The beacon is very, like, eye-catching. Like, I really... this would be a great way to, like, mark someplace visually, and I can't?
Ah, jeez. These sea monkeys are gonna get me in trouble. This is the third shipment that those buggers have gotten their weird little hands into. Now we're running low on flares, and I'm gonna have to search nearby nests for stolen cargo. They're lucky they're kinda cute. Raccoons of the sea, those ones.
Wait a second, that's a Pathfinder marker. Hold on a damn second. Yeah, that's a I didn't recognize it before, but that's a Pathfinder disc. Because it's got the arrows. Hold on. I want a Pathfinder very much. Yes. Blueprint, but did I also get one? I am very happy to have a Pathfinder. If that's the only forward progress that I make in this particular episode, that's huge. I'm gonna go back home and we're gonna make that right now. I love the Pathfinder. Like, Pathfinder and Bladder, I'm always so surprised when people say, oh yeah, I just never use those. Yep, hold on, we're gonna go back. Well, let me make sure that I can, but I feel like I should be able to. Pathfinder. Okay, so creepvine seed cluster, and we can pick one up on the way. Jody K is saying that Mia tried the Pathfinder, but couldn't figure it out. It's conceptually weird that it's like the way that I describe the Pathfinder tool is a breadcrumb trail. You know, it's Hansel and Gretel with the added benefit of being able to know what sequence the, what's it called? The, breadcrumbs. Wow, that fell completely out of my head. What was the sequence in which they were made? Like, I want to go back and do the wreck. I want to get diamonds before we go there so that I have access to the cutting tool. But being able to lay down those Pathfinder nodes means that as long as you're careful about where you put it, you're not going to get lost. The next closest thing that I've seen in a video game is the waypoints that Caroluna drops when he's playing SnowRunner. Because it sort of shows, like, there you're finding your way towards something, and the only difference is that the Pathfinder is the same idea, but you're finding your way back out of something when you're exploring, like, a maze. And I think it's super cool. All right, let's do personal and tools and Pathfinder tool, just like that. Now that did eat up my spare battery.
A sequence of waypoints to mark your route and aid navigation in both terrestrial and aquatic environments.
Okay, I do think then that I would like to have one... Okay, hold on. I'm carrying too many nutrient blocks. Too many bladder fish. Yeah, hold on. So, flush some of these out of the inventory. Batman tried the Pathfinder once in a very expansive cavern where you wouldn't even see the crumbs. Yeah, for me it's more helpful, like the wreck that I was exploring earlier in this episode, like that's exactly where I'd want to have the Pathfinder tool. Okay, we're going to drink a water, eat a fish, and then put away the rest. Put away, put away, put away, put away. Let's carry two, we really only need one. I do have a flare. We're gonna put away the titanium. Put away the battery stuff. But yeah, like I can envision being confused by the Pathfinder because I can't think of another game that has anything similar to that. But I really like it as an idea and the way that it's implemented, that it's reusable basically, like most of the tech is. That's everything I want to set aside. Okay, Pathfinder tool, we did it. We save it. I do have a repair tool. I'm not worried about being at 80% hull strength right now. And the bladder to me is just such a time saver where without access to the bladder, yeah, that's just titanium. Without access to the bladder, you have to like manually swim up, and maybe you have a sea glide, maybe you don't. Under both circumstances, the bladder is faster, like by a lot. So it gives you a lot more time to spend down underwater. Like, oh man, I've only got 4 seconds left. And as long as there's nothing above you, which is something that I've encountered in this game, specifically, as long as there's no like obstruction above you, you're gonna be back at the surface lickety split. Yeah, that's just grav trap. Again, looks a lot like a grav trap. It looks like it could be silver, just maybe based on the color. Titanium, that's fine. You know what, assuming, Juz Angel, what if it's not a grav trap? That's true. I do feel like the wreckage is fairly descriptive of what you're liable to get out of it, but was it... Let's go see. So this is a grav trap. I'm not going to say no to more titanium, because again, we're talking about building a secondary base, and that does take titanium. I've got a bunch of it, so I'm not going to throw it out until my stuff is free. But you're absolutely right, Jody K, that, what was it? Was it earlier this episode? I was like, oh, I don't need that. Well, let me scan it just in case, and it turned out to be something actually really valuable. What a shame that you cannot access the map from inside the sea truck. Maybe that's an upgrade that you get to do at some point. Okay, just checking my... My crush depth was the end of that thought before I got accosted by a scream monster. So these sap nodes or whatever, I don't remember seeing anything like them or like scanning them. Apparently I have though. Root pustule. Highly reactive compounds. So that's gotta be a crafting component. I think in the spirit of finding my way back here, because who knows, this is a good place to mark for with a beacon. Let me just find, what I want to do is mark like the actual entrance. Yeah, perfect, right here. So let me just release that, and we're gonna mark this with a beacon, and we're gonna call it, oh crud, what are they called? The things that I just picked up? Root pustules. Root pustule cave. And we'll adjust the color and stuff of it. Oh, propulsion cannon fragment. Yeah, we might need a couple more of those, but yes, I would like to learn more of that, please. Okay, I don't want to be here anymore. Okay. I don't know what these are used for yet, so I'm just going to pick up a couple more. And if there's something else that I can or should scan, we'll just check that. Nothing comes to mind. Also, there's a sea monkey there who's going to steal my gear. Spatman is saying might try that out after all. Jody K says sap. Spatman says, I love how the root pustules are way bigger than the blood pustules in the first game, but smaller in the inventory. I'm a big fan of anything that's smaller in the inventory. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this could be another thing that I can scan right here. You get away from me, though. Okay, this apparently is not something that I can get. Sea monkey egg, sure. Why not? Are they going to come attack me now? Yes, they are. Wait, he brought me quartz? Oh, he didn't like his kids. He had to pay, like, child support. Okay. Yeah, man. Let's be friends, then. Okay, that's where I'm headed. I love the sea truck. Well, let me... I don't like... What's this?
The sea monkeys have changed their tune. If only I could let them know what I need. Maybe they could bring me something useful next time.
Wait, are we gonna learn to train the sea monkeys? Because I will change my tune on sea monkeys if they bring me things like diamonds. Diamonds are a me's best friend. I keep getting turned around on which... Why do I never look at the compass? Hold on a second. Down to the northeast. There, okay. Yeah, because the reason I dropped a beacon here is that I'm never gonna remember that, like, alien artifact ×3 is the like where I found all the root pustules. But putting a beacon that's just named that means that I'll be able to find my way back to it. Okay, I was really hoping for more steely stuff. And if I take that egg, will they bring me another gift? Okay, I don't... The wreckage there looks scannable, and it's not, which is fine. It could be something that I've already gotten. Also, very much appreciating the upgrade to the rebreather so that I don't get those warnings about how deep I am. Yeah, am I still going northeast? No, we've changed orientation. Boy, am I having trouble remaining on point here. Okay, it is straight down. Oh, and in a way that I think I probably need to just go. So here's what we'll do. I'm just gonna turn off the headlights so that the sea monkeys don't bother it, and we'll head down sea glide territory. Sea sprite, sea spray. Oh, hi.
What you found is more than just an artifact. It will help me follow the traces my people left on this planet.
I'm glad it could help.
I know you would still prefer me to have a corporeal form of my own.
Well, yes.
If you continue searching, I may regain some of my connection to the network, piece by piece.
Okay, well, we found something cool. Let's use the mineral scanner in this area to see if there's anything else that, like, I don't have easy access to, and we'll see if they might be... Okay, but don't bother me. Oh, gold! Alright. Can I give you something? I don't think I have anything. Maybe he wants his egg back. Do you want an egg? Maybe it's because I'm carrying the egg. Maybe that's why they're being nice. Give a gift. Wait, what's regifting? Jody K is saying, me and my mom set a world record as far as I'm concerned for regifting speed record. Spent was asking regift, like, yes, you give a gift that you got to someone else. Spetman says, oh, wandering trophies is... Wow, wandering trophies. I've not heard that phrase before. I think the word order in that sentence was rather Yoda-esque. Jodika says, so my mom got me a rolling pin that had been on my Amazon wish list. She bought it on a speed sale in October. That does sound nice. Oh, hold on.
How do your people communicate if you are not networked?
What do you mean? We just talk to each other.
Do you not find that primitive? We exist as data. We are all aware of each other's thoughts and needs. Scientific endeavors are accomplished much more smoothly this way.
There's more to life than research, Alan. I can't lie. Work would go faster if I could read my colleagues' minds, but thoughts are private, and people have their own inner lives. People change and need space to think.
Space helps you think. I find that being separated from my network is very quiet.
What do you mean by quiet?
Imagine 1,000 strings, each playing its own range of notes, none louder than the others. Each one builds harmony, a continuous thrum in the background of existence. I am now a lone string in search of familiar harmonies.
I'll help you find them.
I gotta say, Alan, you know, if you have to have somebody like hitchhiking inside your mind, Alan seems like a fairly non-objectionable roommate. Really come in here to find gold, but if they're gonna be tossing it at me. Okay. Before I run out of air, let's get back to the sea truck. So I do feel like my business here is done. I don't see anything else. Oh, you know, hold on. Better plan before I go. Let's just check the map on the doohickey. So, yeah, there's a little space down here. I'm just gonna look on the map here. And this is basically, yeah, this is the bottom of the world as far as this area is concerned. So yeah, we've searched this cave. We've noted that it has the root pustules, but that's all that we need out of it. So now we're just going to... I don't see any gold, any rubies, any other sort of like nice craftable items that are going to be helpful. I just in case, No, can't scan it. Jody K is saying, I was sitting there trying to figure out what I was going to do since I already had it, re-gift it, return it to Amazon. She would never know since I have the exact same one. Then she mentioned she kind of wanted one, but Amazon would only let her buy one on the sale. So I admitted that I'd already bought one for myself and handed it back to her and wished her a Merry Christmas. See, Jody K, that sounds like it worked out really well for everybody. I'm not sure if that's, I don't know, re-gifting I feel like has a really negative connotation, and it seems there that like your mom correctly identified something that you wanted. She was correct, so much so that you had already gotten it, so you were like, you know, hey, it's really good, and you know, your mom wanted one too. It's better than getting her a Q cat for Christmas. God, I very suddenly regret not having trolled people that I know with Q cats for Christmas. It's great, it helps you find more advertisements. Okay, I saw that was glowing and thought maybe that would be a fun thing to get, but no. I am trying to work my way out of this sequence of caves. I just, not exactly sure how to proceed. We'll figure it out. Should have used the Pathfinder tool, except that's a, like, swimming around tool and not an inside the sea truck tool. Well, that's... Oh, actually, that was very handy, getting upended so that I had to face up. Turns out the way out was pretty easy. Okay, so... Oh, I'm doubly glad that we marked that, because I feel like that's off our list of... No, it's not. All right, well, we can uncheck it now, as we can for the root pustule cave. Oh, but I did want to change this to a green indicator. I'm using that for... what's the phrase that I'm using? Like, resources. Yeah, we've got silver marked, thermal and gold, or sorry, the thermal vents and the gold there marked. Starship Wreck I can't do anything more with. Root Pustule Cave is where we just came out of. We've done the alien distress call. So then it's back to the pilot last known position, and I can't really do anything with that. All right, let me head... What if I just... So we've wandered out to the west a whole bunch, right? Oh no, we wandered east. Let me just go south from here and see if we find anything cool. Oh, hello to Blah. Just lurking, Angel, when we stream, when we stream Wildermyth tomorrow, I don't want to miss it. So, Blah, we should start probably between 5 and 5:30 Eastern time. And to put that in perspective, it is at this exact moment, 9 p.m. It's coming right up on 9 p.m. right now. So, if you can sort of, like, extrapolate out to what 5 p.m. will be for in your time tomorrow, that will be when we're planning to do Wildermyth Mondays, episode 2 of our 4th campaign. Very much looking forward to that. I don't know how far south I want to try to wander. Probably not into that thing's territory. Jody K is saying, my brother asked me if I remember buying him Mario socks for Christmas several years ago. I vaguely do, as one of those, I saw this and bought it. This is gonna bite me. Sorry, let me just try to read this. Vaguely do. He had Mario socks as a kid and swore they made him jump higher. He found them recently and they still were in their package. He put them... So he put them with a Nerf gun at the Church Youth White Elephant Gifts Exchange. The girl that got it loved the gun but could care less about the socks, so now she's re-gifting them to her brother today. I'm impressed that you know this, like whether or not she, like, that particular, like, recipient liked the socks or not. But I mean, my take on, I have a very simple baseline for gifts. Once I have given something to somebody, it is theirs to do with as they see fit. If there's some sort of, like, condition... Oh, hold on. We found something over here. It might be the wreck that I found before, though. Where's the starship wreck? This is the same wreck. Okay. Yeah, if an item has a special condition on it that it's not a gift, it's some sort of an exchange. If I give somebody a gift, they could re-gift it, they could throw it in the trash, they could, well, this is something. I would feel bad if those things happen, but what I would not, special equipment is needed to collect this resource. Okay. What I would not be is, angry at them unless they had specifically asked for that item. Like if somebody asked for something and I got it for them and then they like just smashed it, I would like a PlayStation 5 and then they like hit it with a big like sledgehammer out in the parking lot and like smashed it. Yeah, I would be really mad about that. But no, for any like sensible thing, if I got something for somebody and then they like re-gifted it, I didn't do a good job of finding like a good gift for them. That's not on them. Where's my sea truck? There it is. This is taking some dings. I would like to try to fix it up with my... Oh, maybe I don't. Okay, yeah, let me get the hell out of here, because that was most of my lives. Boy, the sea truck suddenly feels extremely slow. As Ronan says, what's that noise? Yeah, the noise is things that are not happy that I'm here. Yeah, no, I don't want to be anywhere near these guys, especially not with my health where it is. By the way, can I, yeah, have that health pack. That's the lowest on lives that I've been. God, you can see their shadows. Okay, let me pop out here. Where's the repair tool? Yes. I worked hard to get this sea truck. I don't want to see it get smashed by, like, the next whale shark that decides that it's upset. Okay, I don't feel like there's a lot out this way. Could be wrong. Maybe it's just like in the endless darkness of the abyss, we find something cool. But usually this game is pretty good about sort of like kiting you along towards interesting things, sort of like drawing you forward. Jody K is saying gifts are something... Gifts I put a lot of thought into and whatnot, I would feel disappointed. A random, I saw this and bought it gift, not so much. Yeah, I like, disappointed for sure. But I guess, like, I grew up in, like, the era of, like, sitcoms about, like, person A buys person B, or like, gives person B... This is smaller than the last Metroid that I scanned. Let's check this out. Eye jelly. Somebody, you know, gives a gift to somebody and then is disappointed or frustrated by the way that they use it, that they don't use it correctly. And my take on that is, no, it's a gift. They're allowed to use it any way that they want. You know, that's come up where, like, I would get somebody a game that I thought that they would really like, and they're just not interested in it. My preference would lean towards, it would be cool if you tried it, but they're even under no obligation for that. This is just like the way that I think about it. When I give somebody a gift, there are no strings attached, and if there were, then that's not a gift. For example, if somebody said, "Hey, look, I'm really in a bad position. I could really use some money to pay my rent and stuff." If I then found out that the money was not used to pay rent, then we'd have a discussion. Like, that would not be cool. But that's different. That's being extended with like a very specific purpose in mind. That's part of the deal. Gifts are something different. I want to get up and try to scan that, even though... Oh, hold on. Well, this is surely something. Yeah, the doorway to forever here. Oh, but it's not something that I can do right now.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah. Okay, so let's mark this with a beacon. This seems beacon-worthy. Maybe something that will become apparent later on. Look at all the ore. Hold on. Inventory full. I have more titanium than I have copper, so... Still with the full. Okay, a couple things. Let me have a drink. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to... Nope, that was the wrong button. Let me have a drink.
Vital
And
signs stabilizing.
we're gonna drop a beacon right here. And we're gonna call it Mysterious Ice Door. And I would like to change the color of that. And also to hide it. Mysterious Ice Door. Let's change that to blue. Oh, and actually, you know what? Let's change Starship Wreck to blue as well. Like, let's use blue for things that I know there's something to do there, but I can't do it yet. Ronan's saying, I'm never sure if I'm hearing a Leviathan or some other loud creature. Jody K is also saying, especially a book. Books are something that are meant to be shared. Oh, yeah. That is, I feel the same way. I learned early, don't loan books. Hold on a second. Let's take that out. Yeah. Just trying to clean up the interface. I want to follow this cable to wherever it goes. Rather than loaning books, books are gifts. That's the way that I think of it. Okay, let's pop up here and see... Yeah, there's something up here. Oh, God, okay. Have to find another way around. For a bunch of my grumbling, the on-land movement still, it does definitely feel better than it did in the first game. Okay, cool. How would I mark this space if I wanted to find my way back here? I've deployed all my beacons. I can't really. Oh, I can just remember that it's... So I'm gonna head east. That's all. I'm gonna follow this cable. We're gonna see where it winds up. Ronan finished Persona 5 Royal yesterday. Gonna try and finish Bayonetta 3 today. So by finishing it, that indicates that you've probably played a bunch of it prior to this. What do you think of Bayonetta 3 so far? I've heard that people found the ending to be divisive. I played the first Bayonetta and couldn't tell you word one. Oh, and then it just stops. Couldn't tell you one single thing about the story. Bayonetta, Joe Pesci, and like the guy that ran the bar. Yeah, that cable path just terminates right there. And now we're sort of working our way back in towards where the base is. Oh, and this is where the alarm was. Not alarm, distress signal. So yeah, we sort of worked our way back around here. Man, I am... distracted by my inability to find the next sort of like series of crafting components that I want to find. I remember diamonds and magnetite from the first game. I wound up having lockers full of them. They're not super rare once you get to the part of the game where they are. So probably my next step would be to go ahead and like set up, you know, grab up all the components that I would need to set up like a second base and start deploying them in the sections of the map where I am and seeing if like diamonds pop up as a scannable thing. Because I'm thinking to myself, oh, I can't scan for diamonds because I haven't scanned diamonds yet with my scanner. Maybe it's just, no man, there are no diamonds within range of this thing. We're not going to waste your time by even putting it in the list. That's also possible. Okay, I'm at 34% power. If I don't have a new... Oh, hold on. Let's go check our grav trap. If I don't have a new power cell, it is time to get one. I'm pretty sure that I do have a fresh one. In fact, I think that I'm carrying it. All right, let's grab a bladderfish. And, oh, peeper. I like peepers because they give you the most food for your effort. Oh. Yeah, hold on. Let's go put away the stuff that I have got. Also, I forgot to turn off the lights. All right. Start with the water. Jody K, I have insight on why the sea monkeys are being nice now. I wouldn't want to have external information. So if you know, then I'd prefer not to have that information just yet. My theory is that it might be because I'm carrying a sea monkey egg. I thought that they'd get mad at that, but maybe they're like, oh, this person, this unknown entity is covered in sea monkey pheromones. We like them now. Okay, that takes care of my immediate needs. Okay, so in my battery stuff, let's put away lots and lots and lots of copper. So much copper that now let's actually make some copper wire. Oh, okay, yeah. And then the gold can go into electronics. Very glad that we found that much gold. Titanium can go into my titanium locker. Now the root pustules, maybe just into the materials bay here, because I don't know even what those are for. Did I scan one of these? Hold on a second. Let me, apparently I can't dump it out here. Okay, I cannot scan it. So either I already did it, or it's not scannable at all. Then we got the sea monkey egg. I'm gonna put that into my eggs thing. Yeah, and then the copper ore. I don't want to turn it all into copper wire. I just want to be able to store all the stuff that I've got. Jody K is saying that the information is here if I look for it, which probably means that it's in the... Whoops, hold on. Probably in the database, if I go in there and do it that way. Which I should do. So much of it is like colorful background information. And then quartz. Alright, let me go put away my sea monkey egg. And then we'll see if the sea monkeys start being jerks again. That'll help test the theory. Nope. Sea monkey egg. Alright. And I would love to have at least 2 more waters to drink immediately. As well as, like, top off the snack gauge. Come on. It's gonna be the snack gauge settled. None of these are bladderfish. All right. Spatman is saying, thanks for the PM at Jody K. I suspect it was. I'm also curious what is so divisive about the ending. Yeah, I don't know the details, and I would hesitate to say it even if I knew, for, again, like, spoiler reasons. But, yeah, not sure. I'm not sure if it's one of those situations where just everything has to be divisive all of the time now, or if there's like a good faith reason for it. It's one of those things where I do expect to play Bayonetta at some point, so I didn't want to get too educated on the specific details about the ending. I have... Yeah, basically I would just need water. I think that we've got some... Yeah, for any time that you don't have enough... There we go, perfect. A little bit light on lives, though, so for that, we're going to have to go elsewhere. Okay, so I'm feeling, again, here's my next step. We're going to unpin everything. We're going to go to... Here. So yeah, scanner room, hatch. Just for good measure, let's have an eye compartment, you know, similar to my setup here. And then the big question is the power transmission, where I think that we would want a bioreactor. So I'm going to pencil that in. So in total, that would be 5. Hold on, let me just see what kind of inventory space I've got to work with. This much. So let's grab... Yeah, it's really just 2 pieces of copper. I was looking down the whole list. Electronics, which, yes, I do know it's spelled incorrectly. Yup, the gold. Now, the wiring kit we can get for 2 pieces of silver. Let's actually craft that. Table coral, lubricant, Got all that stuff. One piece of quartz. I love this pin feature because otherwise I'd be writing it down. And then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 pieces of titanium. All right, that should be everything. Yeah, 11 pieces of titanium. It shows you right there. So now, oh, wait. We probably need a power transmitter as well, which is going to be an extra piece of titanium and an extra piece of gold. So let me grab that and that. Because otherwise I don't know what all... Now, I don't know how a bioreactor works. I don't know what you feed it, but I bet that we can figure it out. The next question would be, where do I think that I might want to set this scanner room up? Like where's our goal? Let's get into the sea truck. Okay, so here's our map. I'd want it to be pretty far away from where we are. The Starbase Wreck. Here's my choices. Starbase Wreck. And maybe the thermal base. Let's see how far those are. So that's 500 meters that way, which really isn't very far. And then that's 1,000 meters that way. Yeah, so Starship Wreck is already like a better choice. The Root Pustule Cave is in a different direction, but also only 500 meters, so I don't think that's a good choice. And then the Mysterious Ice Store is 740 meters that way. Yeah, so let's go to the Starship Wreck. I'm going to set up a base there. Let me just do a quick scan and see if we can see anything cool. Oh, Spatman is saying, I can't tell if I'm being ignored because my messages look too similar to Streamlabs, or if I'm just always distracted and miss the responses, or I'm just too used to Mia wanting to be diligent about reading chat. Wait, I may have missed something. My scanner room in the first game could scan for Reapers way before I was ever dumb enough to scan one, so... yeah, no, Spatman, I think that I just didn't see it. Oh, and so Jody, yes, Spatman was asking for a PM on the monkeys. Oh, and hello to Donk, who says, Merry Christmas. Donk, Merry Christmas to you as well. Let's see, you know, since Spatman's also curious, I don't mind checking the database. Let's look. So I'm going to guess that it's going to be in the animal entry for indigenous life forms, fauna, herbivores large, sea monkey. All right. Great interest in other life forms and their possessions. More research is needed. And then it's got like some information about seen to form small nests where they hoard objects of interest for unknown purposes. Investigate with caution. The nest is a large bowl-like structure made of packed sediment and plant matter. The sea monkeys use their wide, flat tails to pack the material and form the structure of the nest. Draw into metallic materials which they gather to reinforce the sides. Alright, I don't seem to have that information then so far. Unless there's... Maybe I have to scan an egg. I may have to scan the sea monkey egg. Oh, wait, valuable oxygen source the fish is? Slow, stupid, and delicious. Complex grills. Attract symbiotes. Okay, I guess the Titan Holefish you can, like, get oxygen out of. Hold on a second. I want to scan the sea monkey egg, because maybe that's the missing piece. But Spatman, did you ask any other questions that I didn't yet address? Because I can assure you that although I like to keep the game rolling forward, I also want to be sure that I address any questions or comments because, I mean, like, I really like interacting with people and hearing what they have to say. All right, let's park here. Sea monkey egg should be here. All right, let me put this out. Drop. No, you can't. I can't scan it separately. So we'll put it back for now. So yeah, then I don't know why the sea monkeys are suddenly being nice. Apparently the information exists. There we go. I had posted one thing, says Samlander, or sorry, Spatman earlier, which I'm going to repost right now. I watched a VOD recently of somebody who looked at the alien structure in the island in the first game and said, I did not expect this when I loaded up Ye Old Fish game. And that cracked me up good. Probably too good. I had that same feeling. Like, I'm accustomed, Spatman, to like survival crafting games that don't have the story. Like, they don't have a progression. Like, when Subnautica came out, when I played that at least, which was long after it came out, my benchmark was like Minecraft, where you just play forever and you don't ever have to like technically there's an end, but there's no reason to even go do it except to say that you reach the end. That was a repost, said Spatman, which I'd posted earlier and now reposted. But yeah, like, the idea that there's, like, a storyline with, like, alien structures and, like a long-term progression goal that will lead to credits that are, like, the game over, that, in and of itself, I wasn't prepared for. I thought it was just like, oh, you're stranded on a alien world, so, you know, go ahead and find a way to survive. And it said, no, it's got this like really satisfying progression loop. Okay, so here is our starship wreck. I'm gonna look around a little bit to see if I can find some place nearby-ish, someplace it's not gonna be like ventilated into. Maybe up here? Actually, down here looks flattish, right? Yeah, this looks pretty good. All right, before we get out, I'm just going to grab my habitat builder. And maybe we'll throw down a save just in case I get out and we just get immediately killed. Spatman saying, I also went into Subnautica with a Minecrafty expectation, but just the term Ye Old Fish game had me in tears. Alright, let me, speaking of which, I don't think that I scanned this thing. Discus fish. Alright, let's slap up a base before I get got by the locals. Let's do one scanner room. Alright, that's fine for me. Maxine is turning in. Yeah, Maxine, I'm getting pretty close to the end as well, but I hope that you have... Wait, why? Oh, because it's not built to anything. Right, it's just floating there. Hold on, so let's do a... Maxine, I hope that you have a great evening. Thank you so much for hanging out, and I really hope that you had a great Christmas as well. Okay, so this is... Yeah, that's too high, is what I'm figuring out. So, let me put that there. And then we're going to deconstruct that. And then we'll put it here. Scanner room. Okay, well, I don't really care which side it's on. Okay, -1 to hull base strength. Maybe you do have... Maybe it's supposed to have a foundation underneath it. But here we are. now we need a way to get in, so that's where our hatch comes in.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Let me just double check. You can't put the hatch directly on this structure. Oh, you can. Okay, well that would save me some titanium, but first let's get some oxygen. The thing is, for the foundation, I think you need lead. I think that's why I didn't do it earlier. Okay, let's, whoops, do that hatch idea. And now, it's got no power, so I feel like that's where we have to get into the bioreactor. Bioreactor. And I guess we'll put that, like, here on the ground? Oh. Oh, wait, does that have to be a room?
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, this might have to be in a room. Not just... Okay, so I may not have the resources that I need for this. Okay, let's make some changes real quick. Let's take that out. Let's take out this eye compartment. Let's replace it with just having the hatch directly on the thing. So, this base sucks. It's just like floating there. But if I then wanted to do another room, can I like stick another room on it somehow? I really only brought in... Hold on, what parts are needed for extra room? Oh, hold on. Extra room is... Oh, 6 titanium. Wait, I can do that. Why is it all red?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Okay, hold on. Stilts in the rooms, says Patman, are probably just there for show. If I remember correctly, I'll look that up really quickly. Yeah, the reason that I thought that might play into base integrity was because of the, what is it? Icarus. In Icarus, like, that actually matters. Like, things have to be supported. But maybe it's not like that in this game. The multi-purpose room. I should be able to afford this. I was sort of hoping to have this be able to connect to the rest of things here, but maybe the multi-purpose room thing is not what I want. But like, you wouldn't put a... I really feel like the multi-purpose room is the thing. Okay, hold on. We found a lock position. Here? Yes. Hold on. I don't know that I can connect these. I think that I'm now short on resources, but... Okay, now, could I do... Boy, it really does not want to connect these. I know that it's red because I have, like, insufficient resources, but, yeah, it is hostile to this idea. Behind the scan room, and also Jody K saying you can't connect on that side. Alright, hold on one second. Let me go get some O2.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
This is where, like, first Ben Joseph said that having the second thing would be helpful. Alright. So, let me... Second tank. Here. Multi-purpose room. Okay, now let me just back off at this plane. Okay, so... Here. Here. Oh, and it actually connects this way. Okay, that's super cool. I thought that I was going to have to build that separately. All right, so hypothetically, even if I don't have the resources, could I now put a reactor in here? Here, reactor. Yes, okay, so this goes into a room. Got it. I can still somehow make it. Whoops. I don't know which way it goes. Right. And I really feel like I'd want the control panel facing the door. So I'm going to take that out. And then we're going to make this... How do you rotate it? Like that. Okay. So I don't have any of the parts that I need to actually build this. Well, there's none of the important ones. And I feel like that would be a successful base. So what... Oh, it's really just the 3 titanium. I might be able to find that. Like, why go back? Titanium should be nearby. Let me just get some oxygen. AimZ Nico, hello to you, who's saying you have a door frame behind. Did I have a door frame behind. Is it resolved now, or is that, like... Hold on, is something still incorrect in some way? Because that's also possible. Let's take a quick look. I need basically 3 points of titanium, and then we can get this temporary base up and running. That looks like another copper ore deposit that I need special tech to get. Quartz. More quartz. Okay, well, this should be worth some titanium. Although I need a fabricator to make use of it, so it'll be worth some titanium later. AimZ is saying it's okay now, so don't worry. Okay, thanks. I can't... No. This is great. I've got lots of metal salvage that I'll be able to turn into titanium once I don't need the titanium as much. Also, I'm not too worried about marking the base just because it's right next to the giant wreck. Like, I feel like I'm going to be able to figure out where that is. Okay, here we go. This has got to have what I need. What are the odds that it would just be silver? Oh no, the thing that I need is suddenly the thing that I'm not getting. What is it they say about, like, Monster Hunter? That the game has a desire sensor? That it knows what you want and specifically make sure that you don't get it? Keeping an eye on that power level, by the way, for the sea truck. Wow. I'm getting incredibly lucky rolls on everything coming up silver. I'm not even being ironic that this is going to be very helpful when I need silver. It's just not the particular thing that I need at the moment. Did you drop some by the ice store? So I would assume, Jody K, that will have despawned by now. Titanium. Yeah, I can't interact with that. I need special technology to get that titanium. I would be, you know, at the risk of making that old assuming mistake. Okay, well, that's 1 of 3. At the risk of assuming, the game doesn't track like the detritus that you throw down. That stuff gets culled from the environment pretty quickly to avoid memory leaks and just more metal wreckage. Salt, quartz, lithium, quartz, metal wreckage. So, yeah, rather than circling the wreck, what I should do is, yeah, start heading back towards the base, and between here and there, we will surely find the titanium that I'm looking for. It just doesn't seem to be super common. Or, you know what? Hold on. The material sensor. Could also do that. Let's grab... There it is. Whoops. 2. Titanium. No, just regular titanium in range. We'll look to see if there's any outcrops. That's... Nope. No. Wow, nothing nearby. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. Boy, I had this, like, one more thing that I wanted to do before we called it an episode. I even thought to myself, should I fill up the rest on titanium just in case I want to build more stuff onto the base? Then, nah, we've counted it enough. We have a good sense of what we want. Oh, wait, that is stone. I think. Silver. I have to remind myself that Subnautica, like... Okay, lead I am legitimately happy to get. Even if it's not what I'm looking for right now, lead has been sort of elusive, and to do things like a foundation, I think would... my memories that does require lead. Okay, so that's what, 2 out of 3? Yeah. Just a little more. Perfect, got it. All right. Starship wreck, yes. Yeah, I think the game, you know, it's just like in GTA where if you wander a little bit away, the car that you parked is still going to be there. If you wander into like a new chunk of the city, it'll just like cull that memory of whatever car you had out of there so that, it, you know, if the game had to keep track of everything that the player did the entire time, the engine would never survive. That was a big mistake that like The Sims 3 made. It just,
fluid intake.
It never cleaned up after itself. Yep, there's our proto base. This seems like a great place, a great neighborhood to set up long-term habitation. Okay.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Whoops. I honestly don't know what this device does or how to make it work, so we're gonna find that out together. Bioreactor. So, I mean, I assume based on the name that we throw organic material into it. I would need some of that. Also, before we go outside, let's have... Oh, I actually need this water now. Okay.
Vital signs stabilizing.
So, let's grab some fish. Hopefully that's organic enough.
New creature discovered.
I do not know how many hours of scan time you earn for one fish. Or if it's any at all. Maybe it needs plant life. Hopefully this is enough. Let's get it jump-started. Hello to Debauchery! Debauchery, I hope that you've had an awesome Christmas as well. Okay, here we go. Fish, fish. Hey, lights have come on. Okay, so how much was that?
Power restored. All primary systems online.
I guess we won't know for a while, but we've got some power. Okay. So, let me do something else real quick. We're going to turn off the lights. And as long as I'm out here, we might as well top off Mr. Fusion.
New creature discovered.
I think a grav trap would really come in handy for this exact purpose, but I don't know how long we're going to be hanging out here. All right, let's put the rest of these in here. So here's my assumption, like all of those things that are in gray are basically in the queue, and as it consumes all of the fish, then like this is basically the fuel tank. Then once it's like done consuming all of them, it's done. Oh, look at the slurry. Okay, well, we've got some business happening here. So this is our brand new area of the world, and we've definitely got stuff on here that I've not seen before. So, oh, can you? Yeah, man, can you score over a data box for us? Let's let that scan for a second. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it knows where a data box is. It's apparently at the bottom of the ocean. How about diamonds? Yes, diamonds. Show me diamonds. Diamonds are apparently up there. Oh, and I don't... Well, we do have a camera. It's just nowhere near here. So... yeah, let's go see if we can find where that is. Debauchery says, Angel, just so you're aware, Death Stranding is... Oh, I forgot to check for today. Death Stranding is the free game of the day on Epic today, and Fist is tomorrow, so I'm super happy. I had no idea... Oh, we are... very much outside of range. But we are moving towards the diamond. Yeah, hopefully this will get cleared up as we get closer to the actual control box. And if we could be set up for diamond delivery, that'd be super. But yeah, Debauchery, if that's if this is tomorrow's free game from Epic, strong recommendation from me. I think that game is great. I probably dropped $15, $20 on it whenever it was that we picked it up. Had a very, very good time with it earlier this month. Just wrapped that up before starting to play Subnautica. If you are in the mood for a... Sorry, what's the phrase I'm thinking of? For a Metroidvania with some challenging and very well executed combat, some really great graphics, and some phenomenally stupid storytelling, I recommend Fist quite a bit. And I don't want to oversell the stupidity of this storyline. It takes itself extremely seriously and should not be taking itself that seriously. We can see that our camera is now functioning as we've gotten to within about 300 meters of the base that we're actually operating from. I am amazed that this has worked as well as it has. Setting up the temporary base like this. Like, I sort of had a suspicion after finishing the first Subnautica that this was what I was meant to do, but still. What I'm doing right now is trying to scout to see, like, these diamonds are clearly out of the water, and I'm just trying to see, like, how would you try to get to them? The camera doesn't do a very good job of getting up above the water line, but, yep, this would be it, right here. Okay. How are we doing on power? Well, however fast it eats fish, it's not super fast. Okay, let's go find where that camera wound up. This way. Yeah, Debauchery, I don't know if you saw very much of the Fist playthrough. I'm not going to spoil anything here, but yeah, very tight, well put together Metroidvania with a lot of emphasis on combat in like a lot of really smart ways. I think that it is worth a lot of people's time. The lighting in this game is really well done. Like, I left the headlights on, so that's what we're seeing lit up. So, what I don't know, because I don't have access to the camera drone here, is...
It is both reassuring and unsettling to rediscover this site after being in storage for so long. My connection to the network grows stronger, however slightly. I hope you will continue to search for more of these.
Okay, but come on, man. Like, it pointed us directly here. And now it's saying that there's no diamonds available. Okay, hold on. Maybe there's other areas to explore. Although, no, this just feels like an alternate path back to the same place. Let me just warm up, just in case I need to. You would think that with all the snow and stuff, I mean, it's super cold out, but no, she's not actually cooling down all that much. Okay, now we're getting up higher. Let's take out the instrument sensor again. I am looking for diamonds. I wonder how dark this is on stream. It's pretty dark on the screen, but, you know, I can make it out. Yeah, this is an area that I've been to. I didn't find diamonds the last time that I was here. And it's not looking super likely like I'm going to find diamonds now. Ow. I did not mean to fall very far. So I feel like I've bumped up against a limitation of the camera scouting system, which is not a bad thing, but just noting that the scanner tells me that there are diamonds on this island. Being on the island, so far I'm not finding very much in the way of diamonds, which probably just means that they are, as you might expect, rare. Tough to find. Spatman says, holy moly, I just hopped in for some quick interaction. Now it's 3:50, and I think I'm heading into the general discretion of bad now. Have a nice one. Spatman, thank you so much for hanging out, and I hope that you do have some good rest. I have to stop very soon as well. I don't think that Mia is doing a stream tomorrow, but she will be on for Kyber Shards, and we will also be on, hopefully, in both the morning and the evening. Yeah, my search for diamonds is coming up hard zilcho here so far. As Batman says, yeah, it does have a very limited range. I was hoping to come across something, but here's Delta Station with the deltas on it. clothes. No thanks. Looks a bit... Maybe not. I was going to say, it looks a bit like there's something up on top of that rock outcropping, but now I can't even see that much. Boy, the irony of potentially having diamonds on the island where, you know, you first start. Like, the first place that I explored. Oh! Oh, we got a blip. It feels like it might be directly below me. Because it's not here. Not unless it's underneath the snow. Okay, so what direction is that? That is sort of the northwest side of the island. I need some warmth. Okay, well, I've been down here, and the diamonds don't seem to be here. Maybe it is underneath the snow. Yeah, because I've been down here, like this northwestern area. Maybe it was actually underneath the snow. Maybe that's what it means to, like, grab snow. As I was curious about that, like, why would you want to grab snow? What's the point of doing that? Maybe there's resources underneath there. Do you remember anything from what the scanner room upgrades from? So is SNOG Subnautica like original game? I remember that you can upgrade the range and the speed and my... Hold on, these are good for you. I think I remember the general consensus being just upgrade the range. Like you like time is infinite, but always do the range. I think that I remember that. However, unless I miss my guess, I can't upgrade the range because I think that might be one of the many things that requires diamonds. I could be wrong on that last point, but it could also be that what I need is a modification station, and maybe that's the part that requires the diamonds. Oh, there was a HUD upgrade, Jody K. You're right about that. I think that also requires the modification station, but I could be mistaken on that. So, pick up snow. No, that didn't do anything. Okay, so there's diamonds on the island, just not in any of the spaces that I can get to, unless there's like well, take some titanium. I'd call us to get that earlier. Yeah, I am standing directly on top of it. Yeah, the HUD upgrade. You're right. That, I think that must be what I need. It was a chip. I forgot where I had to create it. Let me go inside real quick, but I do remember that, Jody K, and let me just double check, because I would feel silly if I was running around not being able to find that. Scanner room. Oh, no, wait. Okay, so it's the magnetite I don't have, which maybe I should be scanning for magnetite instead of that. Computer chip I can do. Magnetite is the section there, the segment that I don't have. I do have the crafting room to do it, but yeah, that's the part that I'm missing. So this does not feel like where I'm going to find diamonds right now. If we go back to the sea truck, what I may discover, or sorry, to our new scanner room, what I may discover is that it has found additional sources of diamond nearby. Oh, man. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We've got a new blip. I was following the gold. Okay. How is this not a thing? Okay. What's the duck button? Those are diamonds. Are you a shrink ray? How do I get down on my hands and knees? Hold on a second. Options. Controls. Gameplay? No. Graphics keyboard. Alright, jump, deconstruct. Exit, holster, right hand, show previous, take picture, reload, sprint. Are you serious? Is there no crouch button? There's no duck button, says Statman. What is this? Why is the game being horrid to me? What have I done to deserve this? Well, I definitely never found my way over here earlier, because look at this stuff. Battery? Yeah, no, sorry. Battery takes precedence over titanium, for example. Open this up. Yeah, I'll drink to that. No, this one. And that goes down. So I feel like we can literally see diamonds in this little opening, along with this like beeping apparatus that really looks like it's something that is intended to like draw your attention to it. And why game, why would you do this to me? Why would you show me? It's so close. And then this leads back up the way that led me down here in the first place, yeah. There's a penguin button, but no duck button, says Spatman. There's a thing you have to get those, says Jody K. That makes me think that maybe a grav trap would do it. Because I learned earlier in this episode that a grav trap would be able to, like, it actually grabs, like, mineral outcroppings as well. Boy, what a stinker this game, you know, not like the game stinks, but just like right now, it's really working me over. It promised me diamonds. Yeah. Or maybe the propulsion gun. Doesn't that also like function as a gravity gun a little bit? All right, let's head down. Wait, seriously? I'm coming down on the opposite side of the island from where I parked. Boo. Wait, there it is. again, sudden like snap change in conversation, but it just occurred to me. Another thing that I learned about Power Rangers when they were doing like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was they worked like 12, like television filming is really tough. They work very, very long hours. The crew and the stars, like a lot of it goes in to churn out that amount of content that quickly. And Power Rangers was no exception. They worked like 12 to 14 hour days for weeks and weeks and weeks at a time to get their schedule done. How am I consistently on the other side of the island from this? And in an interview with David Yost, he was sort of like walking through it where it's like, so there would be scenes on set where you would be like, you know, Angel Grove cafeteria, Angel Grove hallway, the Mighty Morphin Power Center, like anything that was on a set. And what they would do is they would get done as much as they possibly could on that set all at once. Like they would film, I think he said like 4 or 5 episodes at a time. Oh, this is not going to be, hold on. The game is not going to want me to do this. No, the collision is just completely breaking. Well, I survived, so that's fine. So they would be like...
Sense the location of an important artifact. I will share its coordinates so you can look into it.
Got it.
Okay, I mean, I will do
Signal
that.
Location uploaded to PDA.
Yeah, hold on. Thank you for the follow to Crash Furby. Moo is also enjoying how the one more thing is just resulting in more and more.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Okay, so the only diamonds that are here, and there's like a cluster of them. What is that? At least 5 diamonds are in there. So, great. Oh, and yeah, look at that. We're about to cross the 5-hour mark for this particular stream, so I must stop. Yeah, it's actually after 10. So, time to go back. This has been a successful... It's been a successful stream. It's been a successful Subnautica stream as well, of getting at least a secondary base set up. And we did some more story stuff and made some advancement. Not all of the advancement that I might have hoped for, but we got to learn about bioreactors. Speaking of which, I don't know if we're on battery power or not. No, we still got fish in there. I think that maybe that flicker might have been us moving from one source to another. And you know what I would do next then? I would get... Hold on. A fabricator in here would really be helpful. Which I don't have the components for. Okay, well, then we're not going to stress about it right now. I guess what I would do next is, like, see if there's anything else cool out here that we could look for fragments out here. Yeah, there could be all sorts of cool fragments out here that are different from the ones that are closer to home. We've already seen one. So, yeah, let's set that up, and when we return for our next episode, what we'll do is go look for fragments in this area, because maybe we'll find some of the parts that we don't have, and if it comes to it, we will the propulsion cannon, for example. We'll unbuild this base and move it to a different location, and then look around to see what else we can find. But yeah, let me hit... Wait. It is quit to main menu, yes? It is, good. You need to get the redacted for those, said Jody K. Is this a Sunday night afternoon game? So... Subnautica Below Zero probably isn't going to be married to any particular game. Wildermyth we play on Mondays. This game is more likely to be sort of generally intermixed with Right now, the other game that I'm going into is Ori and the Blind Forest, so it'll probably be a little bit of an alternation between those two. For example, the next stream, here's my goal, and goal is not a promise, unfortunately, but what I'd like to do is, hopefully tomorrow morning, do something in the vein of Anno or Solaris or Oxygen Not Included, and then tomorrow afternoon into the evening, there the 5:30 thing will be when we do Wildermyth Mondays. So yeah, if you guys are available for that, stay tuned. And honestly, who knows who shows up? It could be an all new character. We could have Jodie K's character return. It could be Littlest Bug could come back. It could be Moo. Grumpy also has a character. So yeah, we'll have to see how Wildermyth progresses. It's always unpredictable, but never less than fun. So I'm looking forward to that. Let's go find somebody fun to raid. And until next time, you guys, thank you so much. And I hope you have a great night.